Okay, you gonna say hi?
Hello.
Okay, go play. Love you. Good night. What's up, guys? Welcome to the Adventures of Adam. I'm Adam. Let's adventure. Today, we're going to be going for this legendary book in the Champion Training Event. I'm going to turn the audio down a little bit. I do like the WoW background music, but I don't want it to overpower my voice. Anyway, yeah, what's up, guys? We're going to be doing some champion training today, mostly, is what we're going to be focusing on. If you're new to the series, it's not just rares only, it's rares only plus. So what that means is I'm going to be using rares, uncommons, commons, and any champion who is in the game for free and permanently available to all players. So that includes the daily login rewards, that includes any permanent fusions, be it fragment or otherwise, Doom Tower Secret Room champions, everything like that. So if it's in the game forever and anyone can get it, it's within the parameters of my challenge. Hey, Premier Craft, what's up, man? Welcome. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Let me refresh my arena. I made it into Gold 5 this week. We're somewhat comfortable. We're still kind of on the lower end. Not going to fight any of those teams. I can't refresh this yet. Oh, another thing I wanted to do, which I actually forgot about until just now, is one of the advanced quests I got today, which is blocking me from getting this, is defeat one Faction Wars boss. The problem with that is the only two factions I have open today are Bannerlords and Dwarves. And if we look at my Bannerlords champions, none of these really have any AoEs. This guy might. No. So he's got one AoE on a 5-turn cooldown, because I'm not going to book him just for this. So one AoE. So it's not likely that he'll be able to solo the waves and make it to the boss. We look at Dwarves. We have this sexy mama. AoE on a 4-turn cooldown. AoE on a 6-turn cooldown. So she has 2 AoEs. And I was actually thinking about building her anyway because of this AoE weaken. And the reason this is particularly the reason it's good, particularly is a word I was struggling to say, is because I also have Marquess in my vault. And if you don't know, if you know, then you know. But if you don't know, she's in here somewhere. Maybe I took her out to look at her. No? Hold on. You can do this too. Okay, there she is. Okay. Marquess has this AoE here. It says attacks all enemies. Has a, whatever, 35, 40, 50% chance of placing weaken. So she's only, it's whatever. It's only 50% chance. But deals extra damage to enemies with the weaken debuff. And if they have the weaken debuff, then it's a total of like a 7 times defense multiplier. So if you have weaken on the enemies when you attack with Marquess, it's the strongest defense-based AoE attack in the game. So, Kandle Guard, I was thinking of building anyway to pair with Marquess for like a tag arena team, because she does the AoE weaken here. And just for kicks and giggles, I wanted to see what her damage multipliers were. So if we go to hellhades.com and search for... There it goes. Kandle Guard. Look at her stats and damage multipliers. Her base attack is 1200, so that's like right in line with all your starter champions. Just for reference. So good base attack. When we look at her, make sure my head's not in the way. My big shiny head. I just shaved my head today. So she's got a 4.25 times attack multiplier on the A2, which is really strong. Again, that's like right in line with your starting champions. And then her A3 is a 3.9 times attack. And she gives herself increased attack before she does this, and increased crit rate. So It's actually really strong. So just for comparison, let's compare her to Kale real quick. So what was it again? Real quick. 3.9, or sorry, 4.25 and 3.9 are her two AoEs. Let's just do everybody's favorite starter champion. So his base attack is 1200. So Kandle Guard is actually 25 higher than Kale's. If we look at Kale's A2, it's a 4.65 times attack. So Kale's has a higher multiplier, but Kandle Guard has a higher base, and she gives herself increased attack first. So with that knowledge, I think Kandle Guard, with her high multiplier A2 and A3, because she has two AoE attacks, I think I'm going to build her to be my faction war, one of my faction war damage dealers for dwarves. And I'm going to work on that today and see if I can beat this boss to complete the quest to unlock the extra energy. So, other news, last week I talked about not being able to beat Cursed City. I can beat the first stage now, but I had to level up 2 Abyssals, and the only way I could do it is if I steal my gear from Shield Guard for one, and then steal the gear from Aethel for the other. So to switch the gear over and then switch the gear back, it cost me 600,000 silver to complete that quest. So it's kind of annoying, but when you consider the payoff is that I get my refill and another 50 energy, I can get that silver back with those plus extra progress on my account. So yeah, so let's work on that right now. I got full energy, so I'm going to start. I wanted to show you guys something too. If you want to just... Oh, I also pulled a... Can't use them in this account, but I just wanted to show you guys that I pulled an Occult Brawler when I cracked my Sacreds. So he's going to be a chicken. If you want to do like the brew trick in the tavern to maximize your champ training points, but you don't have any brews, you can just do that with energy, which is what I've been doing. So I'll show you what I mean by that. So Kandle Guard is level 40, ready to rank up into a 5-star. So we take our 1, 2, 3, 4-star chickens. And I'm going to do either 2 or 3 runs. We'll see how much points it's worth. But just by doing this, I'm going to get a ton of points before I use them as chickens. For my Kandle Guard to rank her up. Why are you in pain? Okay, so that was worth 45 points. Okay, so I'm going to go again. I'm going to do at least 2 runs, maybe 3. I think if I recall correctly, if I do 3 runs, it's worth about 100 points total. I had to do this during the last fusion because I wanted to get the fragments so I could convert them into fragments for High Mother mod, which reminds me, I did exactly that, and I'm up to 3 fragments for High Mother mod, so we're making progress on that front too. So it was 36 plus 27, right? So it's like 70 points, something like that. I'll do one more run to put them to 12, and then we'll use them as food to rank up Kandle Guard. And I might actually just, like, I don't know. I need points for the champ training event anyway. And the more factions I unlock, the capacity to beat a Faction Wars boss with, the better off I'm going to be. Because the less likely I am to miss out on energy on those days. And that's something I'm going to want to do eventually. So another 27 points. So yeah, if you do 3 runs with your 4 stars before you use them as chickens, you can get like an extra 100 points for champ training. I think, or 99 points, I think it is. I forget. I did the math a couple weeks ago, but I don't remember. So And we'll just give this one bruise. Oops. So steal, get a few extra points here. Alright. And now we'll upgrade Kandle Guard with these chickens. 100 points. Okay. And I've already got 2 5-star chickens to put into her. I've also got these, which are really close to becoming chickens. I might actually just take these out and finish leveling them really quick. Hey, Glynis! Welcome to the stream. This is my favorite song in WoW. Call to Arms. Okay. Sorry, I wanted to see what it was called. Oh, man. In other news, I finally get my profit sharing bonus from work next week, and I'm going to upgrade my PC for the first time in forever. So, alright, let's put Kandle Guard in here. Kind of scatterbrained right now. Actually, I'm going to put these 2 in as well, just to squeeze out some cheeky points. And then I'll take them out and put some more food champions in, just so we can try to min-max our point gains. Oh, work injury. Damn, dude. Man, trying to file workers' comp and all that stuff is a huge pain. Hopefully it all works out for you. Man, that sucks. That's rough, man. 72 points. So yeah, man, Kandle Guard actually has some pretty solid nukes on her. So, hopefully, if I can get her to... Hopefully she can do it at 50. But if I need to 6-star her, I will, just... You know... Because generally for Faction Wars, you want to 6-star your damage dealers anyway. And there's 72 points. I think it was 78 the first time, right? There's tons of points. Free points. So even though I'm not going to level these Incubus all the way up to 50, I'm just going to sneak out some free points while I can. I don't really have a ton of brews. Man, Shield Guard is just tearing up this campaign. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, 36 points. So now we're getting down into the level of about where it was with the 4 stars. So I'll do one more run, and then I'll start putting food in. But I really want to get to a point where I can beat a Faction Wars boss with at least half the factions, so that on average I'm likely to be able to do it every time it comes up. Obviously, there's going to be... Whenever we have an odd number of factions open like this, some days there's 3 factions open rather than 2. And on each day... Okay, I'm going to just put some food in now. Whenever we get 3, it kind of screws up the rotation a little bit, so it's kind of impossible to plan... which I'm not good at. I'm really bad at multitasking. It's difficult to plan. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, I'm going to switch back to 12.3 now. Like I can figure out which factions are open together now and get every faction up to where I can beat the boss on half of them. But every time we have a day where there's 3 faction wars open, it screws up the rotation, and it's ends up not being the same 2 open every single time that, you know, it kind of rotates. So if I can get at least half the factions to where I can beat a boss, that would be really nice. it's not going to be perfect, but eventually I'll get to a point where I could beat the first boss with every faction. But yeah, I know Kandle Guard isn't one of those like flagship S2 rares you always hear about, but she's got 2 really hard-hitting AoEs, and she does an AoE weaken, which I explained earlier, but there's more people here now that weren't here when I explained it at the start of the stream. She does an AoE weaken, which makes her great to pair with Marquess, because Marquess has the A2, which deals extra damage when she attacks if the enemies are under weaken. And if the enemy is under weaken, Marquess's A2 has a 7 times defense multiplier on an AoE, making it the hardest hitting defense-based AoE attack in the game. So if I compare Marquess with Kandle Guard, I could have a really nice secondary arena team. And I have Doomscreech, so he can do a turn meter boost with increased defense to give Marquess even more damage. Yeah, most of my faction wars are stage 1. Like the 2, like my Banner Lords and my Dwarves, which are the 2 that are open today, are pretty much just stage 1. So getting this quest today has motivated me to quit dragging my feet and try to advance Dwarves faction wars a little bit today. And that's why I'm using Kandle Guard, because she has 2 AoEs. So if I can put her in some lifesteal gear, hopefully she can just wreck the waves and then get to the boss and we'll be good. Yeah, Doomscreech, buddy. Yeah, there's a lot of people rate him highly when they're doing like their top 20 rares in the game video sort of thing. So a lot of people talk about how good he is, but I haven't seen a lot of guides showcasing him. I think Ash did one a long time ago, a couple years ago. And it was a good guide. I feel like he did him justice. But I'm really excited to use him on this account, because as I mentioned before, like anybody can get to end game using OP champs and then farm up OP gear, slap that OP gear on a bunch of rares and say, look how easy it is, guys, you can do it with rares. But I've never seen anybody make the progress and farm the gear using those champions, and that's the whole point of this account, is I want to teach people how to progress, how to get that gear using these champions, I guess. Make the progress with the tools Plarium has given us access to. Ash actually did a really good video today, and it kind of illustrates the point that I'm making here. Is now, I liked the video, it was entertaining, but he made a team of 5 rares to beat Dragon 25, Ice Golem 25, and Fire Knight 25. But the gear in the builds were insane. Like, he had like 80,000 health on some of his champions, and I'm like, that's... It's neat that he's showcasing that rares can do it, and I love that. But, you know, it's not exactly super relatable. It's not going to help in progression players, you know? Who do I think is the best for an overall team for PvE content? Deacon? Do you mean Haikatoon? I think 3 weeks tops. Yeah, I'll be there next week, guys. We're on week 8, I think, so I'm actually overdue. I should be there already. I don't know what the problem is. If you're asking... Okay, man, that's really hard. No, it's not that hard. It's hard for me because Haikatoon is one of my favorite epics. But I think that Deacon is a much better champion. Let's look at their kit real quick, and I'll show you what I mean. So, okay. So Deacon's A3 is a 15% turn meter boost and a 15% full enemy, like all enemies, 15% turn meter pushback. So 15% boost, 15% AoE reduction. Okay, so keep that in mind. We compare her side by side with Haikatoon. Her A2, 15% turn meter boost. Her A3, 15% turn meter pushback, but it's only 75%, and it's on a physical attack, so it could weak hit, and it's on a 4-turn cooldown. Okay, so 15% turn meter boost, 15% AoE turn meter pushback. So Deacon's A3 is basically Haikatoon's A2 and her A3 mixed into one skill, and it's on a shorter cooldown. And after Deacon does that, grants an extra turn. So it's on a 3-turn cooldown, and then he takes an extra turn, so it's already on a 2-turn cooldown by the time he's finished using that skill. And he goes immediately into an AoE decrease defense. So he's effectively 2 champions, like his A3 is Haikatoon's A2 and her A3 combined into one skill, then it grants an extra turn, and then he does decreased defense. So he's your turn meter manipulation champion, and he's your decreased defense champion. So he's 2 champions in one, and he's doing 2 skills in one. Like, it's insane how good Deacon is. And they have the exact same aura, and while Deacon doesn't do the decreased speed, he can do Leech on his A1, which is huge for Clan Boss. So if you have... Also, when you get to a point where your account is advanced enough to build a 2-1 Clan Boss team, Deacon can enable those types of teams on his own, whereas Haikatoon, you generally need Haikatoon and a buff extender. So again, he's doing 2 jobs at once. And then in the essence of Clan Boss, he's doing like 3 or 4 jobs at once. Right? He's got your turn meter boost to enable the 2-1 turn ratio. He's doing decreased defense. He's doing Leech, so he's also your healer. And he's got the aura. Like, in my opinion, Deacon Armstrong is the best epic in the game. As much as I love Haikatoon, and it pains me to say it, I would highly recommend Deacon if you have him. But don't use Haikatoon for food. She still has good uses in the game. You know, like, she's great in Faction Wars and stuff like that too. And there's still value in placing increased speed on all your allies. Which Deacon doesn't do. That's like his one downside, is he doesn't place the increase speed buff. Yeah, Deacon is great, man. Ugo's a really good one, too. Yeah, anytime you have a champion who's doing multiple jobs at once, it's really good. Like, Ugo is great. She's doing the block debuffs, the block buffs, decreased defense, and she can be a reviver and a healer. Doesn't she do Leech on her A1? She does either Leech or decrease attack, but she does something good on her A1 too. I forget exactly what it is. I'm gonna hop in the tavern real quick. Okay. Inspired my free play. Ooh. Oh, you got Seducer? Nice, man. I want him so bad. I saw a promo code that was I forget exactly what the promo code was, but I think it was like Seducer Midgame 2024. So in my head, I'm thinking, oh, the promo code is called Seducer Midgame. Surely it's a promo code for not new players. So I tried to put it in to get Seducer, and it said that the promo code was for new accounts only. So I was like, why would you call promo code... Why would you put the words mid-game in a promo code if it can only be used in the first 2 days of your account? So that kind of annoyed me. I thought I was going to get Seducer. I was pretty stoked. Oh, nice. Well, congrats on the Seducer pull. Yeah, the Deacon promo code is definitely a good bet. Okay, yeah, she does. That's right. She does the revive if she's the last one standing. And she puts block damage on herself, too, which is cool. Yeah, Ugo's pretty sweet. Okay. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm probably gonna have to steal Athel's gear onto Shield Guard or Kandle Guard so I can do it and then move the gear back. That's becoming an annoyance. That's how I have to do Cursed City too, is I have to steal gear and then move it back because I just don't have the gear to do it otherwise. I didn't realize that Plarium updated the in-game music for this event. I kind of like it. It reminds me of like the Hearthstone music a little bit. It's like if Hearthstone did like a, I don't know, Raid Shadow Legends remix or something, or vice versa. It's got that like tavern vibes. Also, speaking of my, I mentioned earlier I was planning on getting a new PC soon. Yeah, Glennis, that's pretty much every dwarf in the game. They got stumpy little legs and they waddle into battle and they just move slower. It's really annoying. Wait. Oh, never mind. My mouse is in the way. Everything's fine. Yeah, I think I'm going to try to learn how to use Adobe After Effects, which is like... It's kind of like Photoshop for videos, I guess is an interesting way to think about it. I think it will up my video editing game a little bit if I could learn how to use it. I wanna make like a custom intro. I don't have an intro for my channel yet. I've been doing this for almost 2 years now. So I'd like to learn how to use that so I can make an intro. Nothing too long. I hate long intros. It's really annoying. I like Ash's intro a lot. Doom, 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 doom. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Spent the last 5 hours trying to speed tune for the first time. Broke your brain. It's 5 a.m. here, but never have been able to show up to the stream otherwise. Starting to shut down. Oh, man. Yeah, if you need help speed tuning, don't be afraid to post in the Discord. I can offer some advice, and I know my moderator Raidology is also quite good at speed tuning. He can help you out too if I'm asleep or at work or something. But yeah, doing it for once you learn how to use the calculator, it becomes a lot easier. I've been wanting to make a guide on the Deadwood Jedi calculator forever. It's something that I've always planned to do, and I just never got around to doing it. I think it's an important thing to do, and it would benefit a lot of people. But it's also a lot of work because it's a complicated subject. And if I'm going to take the time to... If I'm going to take the time to do the guide, I'm going to make sure I do it right, so I don't have to make another one and, down the road. I'll give you a link to my Discord. You can find it in the description of any of my videos. Oops, that's something wrong. I went to the wrong thing. But I'll post you a link. Let's see. It's still called Learn to Raid. I never changed the never changed. I changed the name. I about 4 months ago I rebranded my my YouTube channel from Learn to Raid to The Adventures of Adam, so I can cover other games besides Raid, and it wouldn't be weird. Like, I don't know. Okay, well, I know Deadwood Jedi has a tutorial on the calculator, and it's not a bad tutorial. It'd be a good starting point. Like when you here, let me show you what I mean by that. pretty sure. I don't know if it's still there or not, but I know it used to be. So let's go. Deadwood Jedi. And then Clan Boss Calculator. Oh, okay. Oh, it doesn't do it anymore. It used to be such that whenever you open the calculator, he would have a link to his guide on how to use the calculator would pop up here, and you could watch it. But I guess it doesn't anymore. Hold on. Wonder... Oh, Clan Boss Calculator Guide. Click that. There it is. Okay. So yeah, he's got a video that will tell you how to use it and stuff. That's one thing you could do if you're trying to, you know, learn from the guy who made the tool. So yeah, give that a watch. Maybe that'll help. And if you're still struggling, like I said, I'd be happy to help when I'm not streaming. And let me check the arena real quick. I'm going to try to fight this Arbiter. I might lose, but I might win. So, all it costs is a token to try. I resisted decreased defense. The good news is, they were above 50% HP when they used the Mentor of Heroes ability, so they didn't get the heal off of it. Ooh, yeah, baby. Arbiters are really hard to read. Like, I've beaten like 70k power Arbiters, but I've lost to like 40k power Arbiters. It just depends on how they're geared, I guess. Okay. Oh yeah, I can't do this until I do my Faction Wars. I'm out of tokens. Okay. No. I don't think I could beat the level 84 guy. Come back later. But dude, I got 1,041 tokens. I'm gonna blast this clan vs clan dude. Saving them up. Alright. What do we got here? Oh, classic arena. I'm smashing this. I want to be careful that I don't get a full epic. Because if I finish it, then I can't turn his fragments into fragments for mod. So I only want to get 75 of that guy, if I could help it. But I have 25, so I can grab these ones and it's fine. Or I could summon one for a 4-star chicken. And then accumulate fragments for another. I mean, if I get the shards, I might as well. It's a free chicken, right? The 2.5... Oh, do you mean from a blessing? I think the calculator has... Let's look. I'm pretty sure it has a way to account for blessings. Okay, well, if Deadwood's guide wasn't helpful, I'll try to give you a hand when I'm not streaming. I don't know if I'll be able to. I'm usually pretty mentally drained by the time I'm done streaming, so I don't know if I'll be able to tonight. But maybe when I wake up after I wake up tomorrow, I could take a look at whatever you're struggling with. Let me look at. Okay, because now I'm curious. I could have sworn he had a way to account for. Maybe not. Maybe I'm crazy. Oh wait. Is it here? Perception. Maybe I've lost my mind. No, maybe it's not. I could have sworn there was a way to do it. But okay, maybe there's not. Okay, so this is what you do. If you took the blessing that increases the aura. Okay. Well, just let me know if you need help, man, and I'll do my best. So Premier Craft, did you take the blessing that increases his aura? Is that why you're having troubles? Man, I could have sworn there was a way to compensate for that, and maybe not. Maybe he was talking about wanting to do it. I could have sworn I heard him talking about it one time. I want to make sure that's what your issue is before I go on a tangent on how to solve for that. Because I don't want to use all my brain juice trying to solve a problem if that's not the problem you're having. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I could have sworn he was talking about having a way to compensate for the blessings that increase the power of your aura. I don't know. Kind of want to look for it. Oh, okay, so hold on. They're saying, okay, hold on. Let me get some runs rolling here. Ooh, Dungeon Divers. Cool. Don't mind if I do. Dude. 2 days in a row, I got the defeat 25 champions in Classic Arena. On Thursday, it took me 12 hours to complete. But it only took me 8 hours on Friday, so that was really cool. Just takes so dang long. It's like, I don't know. It's really annoying. But maybe I did it to myself. Okay, so hold on. So put in speed, or let's just say 19. Huh. I don't see it anywhere. If you add the bonus instead of entering... Oh! That makes sense. Okay, so instead of... Okay, so... So if you have commanding presence, 2.5%, 19... Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Okay. I thought you were saying there was something to click on. I have dyslexia, so I generally try to skim read things. And that obviously doesn't work in my favor all the time. Okay, so 19 times... What were you saying? 1.025? 19 times 1.20... Wait, would it be 1. Maybe that. So then you put that in for your aura. 23.75. Like that? Is that what you're saying? Did I do that right? That might work. I don't know. I'm not a math magician. I know I said it wrong. I said it wrong on purpose. I'm a dork. It makes me laugh, okay? So 1 is 100%. Okay. The point... Oh, okay. So 1.025. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, so I did it wrong, but I get. Yeah. Okay. All right, cool. That's a good tip. That's a good tip. Maybe that's what I saw. I swear I saw Deadwood Jedi explaining it at some point. Maybe that's what he explained to do, and I just assumed that there was a way built into the calculator to account for it because I didn't have any champions with the blessing at the time, so I didn't internalize it properly because it didn't apply to me. But maybe he was walking people through how to do it, and then I just assumed that there was a button to click. I don't know. Probably misremembering. I have really bad short-term memory. Yeah, good teamwork, everyone. But mostly I sad. Yeah, I appreciate the help. That's awesome. Actually, I think I could zoom in. No, it doesn't. Oh, wait, that just makes it smaller. Oh, because I was scrolling down. Dyslexia. I didn't... You know what's crazy? I didn't even know I had dyslexia until I was in my 20s. If I would have known that I had dyslexia while I was in school, it would have made my life so much easier. Like, I just thought I was failing all my reading classes because I was stupid. I was so self-conscious. Like, I could have gotten, like, special aid. Like, it was never diagnosed. You want to know what's really messed up? How I learned I had dyslexia? This is going to sound so stupid, but it's true. So, on Amazon Prime, I don't know if it's still there, but it was at one point. Amazon Prime has this thing where it's kind of like with the books, how if you self-publish a book, you can put it on Amazon Prime. I forget how much it costs, but my wife has a self-published book on Amazon Prime. You can go check it out. It's called Return to Kyril. It's very good, actually. Anyway, as a person who has dyslexia and struggles to read, I actually read the entire book in 3 days because that's how freaking good it was. Anyway, similar to how you can do that with books on Amazon, you can do it with, if you're like an independent filmmaker, you can pay X amount of money and have to put your movie up on Amazon Prime for free, and then you get royalties over time. So there's this crowd-funded Kickstarter show I stumbled across called Journey Quest. And in Journey Quest, the main character, his name is Perf, and he's a wizard. However, the only spell he can cast is Conjure Milk. So, like, they're getting attacked by these orcs, and they're like, Perf, help! And the only thing he knew how to do was, like, squirt milk out the tips of his fingers at the orcs. And then later on in the series, it was, the story was following the orcs that were pursuing these adventurers, and they were speaking together in Orcish, so you can't hear what they're saying, but you see the subtitles at the bottom of the screen. Oh, shit. That's my alarm to remind me to get my Drexstar fragment. They refer to him as a lactomancer. It was just so funny. It was cracking me up. But yeah, anyway, Perf, the wizard, he was trying to read a spell from his spell book under pressure. And when he was looking at the page, the letters on the page were like dancing around. I was like, damn, that's what it looks like when I'm trying to read. Like, what's going on? And then he had this like mentor guy explain to him, like, didn't have like a real word for the affliction, but he said it in Orcish, and at the bottom of the screen, it was the subtitles dyslexia, and I was like, holy do I have dyslexia? So I started like researching it more. Anyway, it's really funny. If you've never seen Journey Quest, and you have Amazon Prime, look it up. I mean, if you're the type of person who's dissuaded by low budget stuff, you might not like it, but if you can kind of accept it for what it is, it's really good. But yeah, that's so I did some research on dyslexia, and it turns out it's very frequently goes hand in hand with attention deficit disorder, which I was diagnosed with in middle school. But yeah, it's very common. And I took a test online, and I came up positive for dyslexia, so I was like, damn. Sorry if I spoil. Oh, thank you, direct star reminder. Yeah, see, I think I should be good. I think it's like 2 minutes between the time the alarm goes off to the time that the. I know I'm not gonna waste my energy though, because it's a champ training. I gotta save that. I'd rather just have the timer on Drex get pushed back a little bit than waste my energy. Okay. What did you miss? A very funny anecdote about a show I watched a while back that made me realize I had dyslexia. And just a bunch of champ training, nothing particularly exciting. But welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. Yeah, man. I need to at the time that I watched it, there were only 3 seasons. But then I went to look it up to see if they were working on the next season, and from what I understood is they met their Kickstarter goal to make seasons 4 and 5, which 5 was going to be the final season, and they were going to film both at the same time. And that was like 4 or 5 years ago, so they're probably done with it by now. I need to check and see if it's still up there, because I want to finish it. I'll probably start. It's been years since I watched it, so I might start from the beginning. But yeah, if you like independent films and that sort of thing, and I would recommend it. It's very funny, and it's actually really well made. It's called Journey Quest. Can I move this emoji thing? It gets in the way of chat sometimes. Doralius and Associates. Okay, hold on. I don't know that. Let me Google that real quick. I already forgot how to spell it. Hold on, I'm just gonna copy paste. Okay. I will Google this in a separate tab real quick, and I'll check it out later. Okay. Alright. I'll check it out. Hopefully I like it. I'll let you know. Alright. I'm not going to do brews on the 2 stars. I don't have that many brews, and they're not, it's not worth that much points. I'd rather do it with the 3 and 4 and 5 stars. I just get a little more value out of them that way. Okay, so I think I'm going to keep doing this until no, those are 3 stars. How many 2 stars do I have left? Got 1, 2, that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. I can do 1, 2, which means 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh man, I got so many more. Okay, I think I'm going to stop for a second and do some math. Figure out how much food I'm going to need to 6-star. Yeah, not falling for it. Sorry, buddy. Nope. Okay. Let's figure this out. So, assuming I get her to level 50. Actually, I've got these cooking in the sparring pit. And then I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So I need 4 more 4-star chickens. Oh, right, because I used 4 on her. So 4 more 4-star chickens. So let's make those 4-star chickens real quick. So we'll do 2 batches of 3 stars next. Okay, sorry. I get distracted too easy. I saw chat moving, but I promise I wasn't trying to ignore you guys. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I assumed Unfussable, that was you, just based on the context of I connected the dots between the comments you were leaving on my YouTube videos and the way you were talking in Discord. I'm usually pretty good about connecting those dots. I assumed that was you. Okay. My progress on Clan Boss, I just got to a 3 key on Brutal. So that's where I'm at right now. But my War Maiden doesn't have War Master, and I don't have a Poisoner built yet. So if I build my Grave Chill Killer to replace War Maiden and get my Grave Chill Killer booked, I think I could probably 2-key Brutal, which means I'm almost ready to move up into Nightmare. So that's kind of where we're at. I'll show you. I can show you real quick. So today, here's Brutal. I'm gonna move my big fat shiny head out of the way. With easy, comfortable 3-key. So I only need 21 million for the 3-key. So that's Brutal. And then I had 1 keyed hard pretty comfortably too. So you need, I think it's 12 million for hard. 11. Oh, now I'm in the way. 11 million. So yeah, pretty comfortable 1-key hard, 3-key Brutal. Generally, if you can get to a 2-key Brutal, it means you're just about ready to move up into a 4-key Nightmare. So, we're getting close. One thing I'm working on is farming Guardian sets. Even though it's only 3 and 4-star, I still think that the set is strong enough to justify using 4-star gear. And because of that, I'm keeping all the good 4-star pieces. Because I may not pull an ally protection champion anytime soon. So like this piece right here, oh, I'm in the way. So this piece right here, you know, speed, you know, that's really all I'll care about really for most of the stuff. Speed, crit rate, speed, HP, speed, accuracy, HP, defense percentage, speed, like that's a really good one for a 4-star. Speed, defense percentage, speed, crit rate, crit damage, defense percentage, speed, accuracy, HP percentage, speed, you know, you kind of see what I'm keeping here. Anything with speed on it, really. Defense percentage with crit rate, defense percentage with accuracy, defense percentage with accuracy, HP percentage with accuracy, defense percentage with accuracy. So, you know, speed and crit rate, even though it's just 4-star gear, you know, if I can get a 4-star speed boots times 5, and then halfway decent weapon, helm, and shield on everybody, which weapons, helms, and shields are going to be the easiest slots to fill because you don't have to worry about the primary stat. And if I get like 4-star speed boots, then I can put like HP or defense percentage gloves and then HP or defense percentage chest on everybody from whatever sets to compensate for my lack of ally protection, because 5 people in a Guardian set means I'm effectively having an ally protection champion on my team. So if I can pull that off, I think I can do Nightmare. And it also comes with the 10% heal. Now, unfortunately, that 10% heal will likely be all that I have, depending on who my roster is. But right now I'm using... I'll show you my team. I'm using a Reliquary Tender here. And right now my High Katoon is not in lifesteal. So the continuous heal I get from Reliquary Tender is enough to keep Haikatun alive, and Haikatun is oftentimes the last man standing on my team. Like Aethel, who is in lifesteal gear, generally dies before Haikatun just because Aethel has an attack percentage chest and crit rate gloves, whereas my Haikatun has HP gloves and defense chest. So Haikatun's a lot tankier, so with that tanky gear and the heals from Reliquary Tender, she stays in the fight longer. So if I can get everyone on Guardian, that effectively gives me ally protection, plus a 10% heal, plus Reliquary Tender's heal, I'll be looking pretty good. I think if I can pull that off. So I've been hammering away at the Griffin every day. That's where all my keys have been going. So I got 100, well, yeah, it's only, again, I'm only crafting 3 to 4 star gear, but if I can just keep all the good 4 stars, I think it might be good enough. So that's kind of my strategy I'm going with right now. Moving forward, I'm hoping that it works. We'll have to see. Okay, so when these guys get to level 23, we're going to switch to 12-6. And that way I can save an extra 8 energy to get them to 30. Yeah, lifesteal is good, because when I take damage, you know, it heals me back up. But if I put everybody in Guardian, then I'm taking 50% less damage overall. You don't need as much healing if you're not taking as much damage. So I think Guardian's definitely going to be the way to go. And actually, on the subject of Guardian, let me get some more energy going and some more runs going before I go off on this tangent. When I was building my traditional team on my old account, I was struggling really hard to get to a 1 key. And literally the difference between like a 2 key and a 1 key was perception, or Guardian set. And I ended up doing like 100 million with the traditional team just because I had ally protection with Tyrant and then Guardian on 3 champions. Like getting my Elva Autumnborn into a Guardian set was like what pushed me over the cusp of not a 1 key and well on my way past a 1 key. It was kind of nuts. I think. Because I think I had her in regen, and it wasn't quite good enough. Like, it was like sometimes a 1 key and sometimes not. And once I changed her from regen into Guardian, I got the 1 key. Like, easy 1 key. So then I think my Sandlash was already in Guardian. So then I farmed up some more Guardian for my Dark Kale. So once I had Elva, Dark Kale, and Sandlashed all in Guardian, it was like, you know, 85, 90 million per key. Like, it was crazy. So even though, you know, 4-star gear isn't as good as 5 or 6-star gear in terms of the raw stats, in terms of the effect, which is damage mitigation, it doesn't matter what star level the gear is, it gives you the same damage reduction regardless. And the effect is so strong that I think it's going to be worth it to just settle for 4-star gear, at least for weapon, helm, and shield, and maybe boots. Obviously, if I can get 5 or 6-star HP percentage or defense percentage gloves and chest, you know, that's obviously better. That's why I'm aiming for boots, weapon, helm, and shield, because the percentage-based stats that you can get for gloves and chest will scale much better than flat stats. I was going to pull up the video, but I decided not to. I don't really care. I changed my mind. Yeah. Like, if my goal is to, like, you know, get everyone as fast as humanly possible, then, you know, farming the gray boots from campaign is definitely a viable strategy. But for my clan boss team specifically, if I can't pull an ally protection champion, this is the route. I'm preparing for the reality that it could be a year before I pull Myrmidon or Seducer. So, yeah. Gotta be prepared, man. The more preparation I do, the better. The better off I'm gonna be. Okay. Also, I just want to say thank you for your suggestion on, what's his name? The rare champion that can potentially solo Bommal for me. I looked into it. I watched Cold Brew's video. And it turns out he can do it. You're right. I don't think I want to do that kind of route, though. I really want to try my top secret tech and see if I can come up with my own strategy. But if plan A doesn't work... Templar. Yes, that's the one. Thank you. I always forget his name. He does the provoke and the block damage on himself. Yeah. I appreciate that suggestion, and that's I'm going to use that as my plan B. Just because the stats required is pretty intense. So, yeah. I will use that as a fallback if my plan A doesn't work. I would really like to just have a full auto team. Just hit play, even if it's not 100%. Like if I have to hit replay 6 or 7 times to get that one perfect run where it just works, I would much rather do that than have a team where I have to manual it for 20 minutes every single time. And if I make a mistake, then it doesn't, like, that's just too much stress, too much anxiety. And the whole point of this series is to, like, teach players how to progress and do things, like, use these champions that are available to you, and you can do it too. And doing a solo strategy that requires 20-minute manual runs is not... I think with my plan, if my plan works, which I don't know if it will, if my plan works, it will be a full auto team. Sakib, I'm so glad to hear that this has been helpful. I really appreciate you telling me that. It makes me feel good to know that what I'm doing here is having an effect, a positive effect. Thank you. I love to hear that kind of stuff. Well, I agree with you. I do deserve more subs. So, if you guys are watching and you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. And if it's not too much trouble, click the thumbs up. That gives my... the more people who click that thumbs up button, YouTube goes, hey, this guy's making good content. We should push it out into other people's YouTube feeds. So it gives my content more visibility when you hit the like button. It gets more people's eyes on it. Increases the likelihood that people click on the videos and the live streams. So, but yeah, I was looking at my analytics yesterday, and 63% of the people who watch my videos aren't subscribed. And I don't know if you guys know this or not, but subscribing is free. It's not like Twitch where you have to pay $5 to subscribe to a channel. On YouTube, clicking the subscribe button doesn't cost you anything. And all it does is, when you're subscribed, it makes it more likely for my videos to appear in your YouTube feed when you open YouTube. It makes it easier for you to find my videos. So thank you, Sakib. I really appreciate that. Add that to the intro I'm making. Yeah. I like Ash. I think he's very wholesome. I like that he's all good vibes and happy times. I like that he makes fun of himself when he makes a mistake. He's a very likable guy in my opinion, and I appreciate that he donates to charity with his shard pulling videos. I think that's cool. I could relate to him. I forget exactly what he said his brother had, but it was some sort of developmental disorder, which is why he donates to the charity he donates to. But my younger brother suffered from a brain injury because he was in a car wreck when he was 3. So I feel like I know where he's coming from a lot in that regard. My brother, unfortunately for me, my brother's still alive. But yeah, I you know, he and I have a lot in common in that regard. We're both. He's got a son about the same age as my daughter. He talks too fast. Yeah. He's got a lot of energy. What do you want? I really appreciate, I appreciate that he cares so much about the quality of his content that he's hired an editor to make his content better. I think that's really cool. And his edits are pretty funny most of the time. But yeah, no, I'm a big fan of Ash. She's definitely my top 3 raid content creators. I've been watching him forever. He was one of the first people I started watching when I was trying to learn how to play the game. I think it was actually an Ash video that made me realize I made a terrible mistake when I used my seer as a 4-star chicken to rank up my kale. Yeah, a lot of the stuff that his editor does is stuff that can be done with Adobe After Effects. I don't know if that's the program he uses, but that's the program I'm going to try to start learning when I get my new computer. The PC that I'm on now doesn't have enough processing power to do really high-end video editing. So when I get my new PC, I'm going to start looking into it. I'd really like to learn how to do it. I think it would be fun. I think it would be cool. It's going to take, a long time to learn, but I'm looking forward to that process. It's a skill that, not only is it something that I want to do for selfish reasons, I think it would be fun, but also unselfishly, I guess technically selfishly, it'll make my content better for YouTube if I can get really good at it. Oh, no, I did get Drex. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, I did forget initially, but you guys reminded me. This happened last week, too. I think it was Mike that had to remind me. Yeah, Deadwood Jedi is great, too. So, when I first started playing Raid, it was Hell Hades, Ash, another content creator who has moved on from Raid and tried to get back into Raid, and when he did, he made a very controversial video attacking Hell Hades, so I'm not going to shout him out, just because he who shall not be named will refer to this third guy. But he was a big content creator when I first got into Raid. I never really liked his videos, but there were so few content creators at the time. I kind of just had to watch him. Actually, his name was Stu Gaming. He moved. Okay, there was another content creator along with Stu who's, what was his channel called? It was Letters. He was Mr. Free to Play at the time. God, what was it? Anyway, him and Stu each made videos talking about an engine called Cheat Engine. I won't go into the details of what it did, but it basically made it so players who used it could cheat and speed up their game engine to finish tournaments faster. And not only did they talk about the engine, they showed people how to use it in their video. And after doing so, Plarium kicked each of them out of the content creator program. And after that, the guy, I can't remember his channel name. It was like letters, and because it was letters, I can't remember it. The dyslexia is getting me. Yeah. Anyway, no, it wasn't Boozer. It was a different free-to-play guy. I don't know. Anyway. But yeah, they got kicked out of the content creator program for showing players how to use the cheat engine. Even though the reason why they did it was to make Plarium like take action on banning the players who were actually using it, because people had been using it for a long time. So they were sort of like martyrs for the cause, I guess you can say. But after that, they got kicked out of the content creator program. They stopped making content for Raid. Stu moved on to Diablo Immortal. And then his channel popped off when Asmongold reacted to one of his videos. So when he decided he was going to get back into Raid, he made a video calling out Hell Hades. Oh, this is for a fusion. I was going to use that as a chicken. Hold on, I got to throw that in my vault. That's for the rosin fusion. Ooh. I was so sad when I pulled her. Okay, sorry. But now I'm happy. Okay. Oh, I forgot to do the... Okay, I just missed out on a bunch of points. Okay. Yeah, I missed out on... Here. I'm thinking I'm going to keep this guy. But this guy and this guy could be trash. I'm going to do 2 runs. The reason you want to do 12-6 when you're doing the energy tactic to gain free points and not 12-3 is I'll show you after the second run. But for the 3 stars, I do 2 runs of 12-6, and it gives me a little bit of extra points before I use them as chickens. But if you do 12-6, you gain enough XP to gain 30 points for your first run, and then 24 points for your second run. If you do 12-3, you get 30 points for your first run, like this. But if you do 12-3, you only get 18 points for your second run because they don't gain enough XP to get that 1 extra level. So if you're trying to cheese as many points as you can, do 12-6 twice. Don't do 12-3 like this. You won't get as many points for your energy. Okay, see, we get 24 instead of 18. Look how perfect that is. Look how little XP they have into level 10. Let's do... So right here, you can see they have 10 XP out of 3,091. If we did 12-3 instead, they wouldn't have leveled up to 10. They'd only be level 9, and we would have missed out on 6 points. Okay, so now we use those as chickens. And we got some free points out of them. Okay, so now I believe, if my math is correct, or maybe not, no, I need to do 1 more batch of 3 stars, right? I need 20 total. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I need 2 more. Okay, so let's do 1 more batch of 2. We'll go to 12-3 to start. And we'll put some 3 stars in here. Yeah, don't use the cheat engine, guys. It's against the rules. You'll get banned. Okay. 12-3. Okay, sorry. Making sure I was doing the right stuff. Why sell the speed boots? Because I didn't want them. I don't know. I wasn't thinking about it, honestly. I was just selling everything. Also, I have the quest where I need to earn 5 million silver from selling artifacts or accessories. And for the first 2 days that the clan quests were on, it wasn't tracking the quests because of a bug. So normally I'd have the clan quest finished by this point in the week. But they reset tomorrow or the next day. And I'm still not finished yet. Clan quests. So I got this one done. 2 million silver from selling artifacts, and obviously the arena one is a lot easier too. But this one, I still have to get 500,000 silver worth of... I still have to sell 500,000 worth of silver. It probably wouldn't hurt to keep 5-star speed boots from the curing set. I could probably use those on somebody eventually. Honestly, it's a good point. I didn't think about it. Next time I see some, maybe I'll keep them. Yeah, okay. I feel like I'm pretty caught up on chat. I have a tendency to fall behind when I'm going on a rant. When I'm ranting like a madman. Yeah. Anyway. So yeah, if you're just tuning in, I'm working on 6-starring this Kandle Guard here for Faction Wars. I have the Faction Wars quest today, defeat a Faction Wars boss. And of all the dwarves, of all the champions I have between dwarves and banner lords, I think Kandle Guard is the only one who could potentially solo the waves and the boss. Because she has 2 really hard-hitting AoEs. I showed it at the start of the stream, but her A2 has like a 4.25 times attack multiplier, and she has 1223 base attack. And then her A3 has like a 4 times attack or 3.9 times attack multiplier, but she puts an increased attack on herself before she does the attack. So I'm hoping that if I can get her to 6-star and maybe steal Aethel's gear, I can do I can beat the Faction Wars boss, and then I will unlock more energy. Level 23 is when I switch. So it's 11 runs of 12-3. We'll get these to level 23. And then at level 23, that's when I switch to 12-6. If you're new to the channel, doing that will make it so you don't waste energy. Like, it would take... Okay. Rewinding. Collecting my thoughts. If you farm 12-3 the entire time, while you're leveling up 3-star chickens, it will take you 24 runs of 12-3 brutal. If you do 12-6 the entire time, it will take you... I'm sorry. If you do 12-3 the entire time, it'll take you 24 runs. If you do 12-6 the entire time, it will take you 23 runs. Also, if you do 12-3 11 times, and then 12-6 12 times, it also takes you a total of 23 runs. So if you do 12-3 first, and then switch to 12-6, you're min-maxing your silver acquisition and your energy efficiency simultaneously. Yes, 11 and then 12. That's exactly right. If that's too hard to remember, just remember as soon as I hit 23. 12-3 to 23 is how I remember it in my head. I want to check my arena refreshes real quick. Actually. Ooh. Piece of candy. Oh yeah, she's toast. She just doesn't know it yet. Got her! I'm so good at the game. I beat a single champion. Also, real quick tangent. If you are attacking my one-man defense, but don't have a one-man defense set yourself, shame on you. All these people. Okay, this guy's good. He's doing it right. Well, he's doing it almost right. While the Forge Pass is in session, don't do a one-man defense. Do a 4-man defense. That's easy. Because when you get the quest that says defeat 25 champions in Classic Arena, that mission took me 12 hours to finish on Thursday and 8 hours to finish on Friday. Like, it takes so long to do that quest. If you're the type of person who puts out a one-man defense, first of all, bless you. And second of all, add a couple more food champions so it makes it easier for people who get that Forge Pass mission. It makes it easier for them to finish that mission every day. Because that is a freaking nightmare. Literally took me 12 hours on Thursday. Like from 6 p.m. when the quest reset till 6 a.m. before I went to bed. 12 hours. That's stupid. It shouldn't take me 12 hours to finish my Forge Pass. I didn't get the quest today, thankfully. But it took me 8 hours to do it on Friday, too. It's really ridiculous. Sorry. I wanted to get that out of the way while I was thinking about it. It's such a nightmare. I get so much anxiety because last Forge Pass I didn't finish the Forge Pass because I kept getting that quest and some days I wasn't able to finish it. So I missed out on a ton of free rewards for the last Forge Pass because of it. How many arena battles do you typically do each day, Glennis? Just out of curiosity. Because, like, if you're not active enough in the game to stay in your current tier, I understand, like, setting a stronger defense, but... Let me see, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've only got 10... It only shows 4 hours there. Must reset. But my attack log... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, it's only showing like the last 5 hours. But... You know... I don't know. I'm not gonna... I guess if you're not active enough to stay in your current tier, it's, you know, do what you gotta do. But if you are active enough, then, you know, it's very helpful to the new players who are trying their hardest to farm their Great Hall and finish their Forge Pass every day. Oh, that's a really good point too. That one messed me up a couple times. Yeah, so if you're watching live but don't have chat open, iSad says, don't put in food, put in ungeared champions you used before so people can farm their clan quests on them for debuff/buffs placed. Yeah, I got that quest one day, or 1 week. I thought it was going to be easy. It took me all week to finish because my War Maiden kept killing the food champions, and because they would die to the damage, they wouldn't have decreased defense placed on them. That's a good point too. Yeah. I don't take that clan quest anymore because I thought I was going to knock it out quick, and I was like, oh, I did not think this through. Did not think this through. Yeah. Okay. I think I got energy. I didn't want to do this yet. Yeah, it's crazy how little I get attacked. Like, I've had an easy defense set for like 2 or 3 weeks straight now. I was going to say I haven't changed my defense, but I added these food champions in so people can do their Forge Pass missions easier. But it's been set like this for weeks, and I've climbed from Gold 2 to Gold 5 with this defense. So if you're being active, you can climb and not get knocked down. I mean, I did get knocked out of 5 for a little while, but then I climbed right back up again. It wasn't a big deal. What was I doing? I need to get some more energy. Okay, I'll show you guys how... I don't want to do this because I don't have to change the gear back again. And I don't know if I can't do this. If I can't do this one, then it's not. I guess I still get the 50 energy. Okay, fine. All right. I'm going to get that 50 energy real quick. I'm going to show you how I do it. So this is what I have to do this every day that I get this quest, and it's really annoying. Fitting room equipped. Okay, so the ascended one, I give shield guards gear. This is the only way I could do this. And it cost me 600,000 silver to swap and then swap back. So 180,000 here. And I give this one Aethel's gear. Where's it at? Oh, that's fine. Okay. Cruel. So it cost 180,000 to move the gear from Shield Guard to the first Abyssal, and 120 to move the gear from Aethel to the second Abyssal. That's 300,000 silver. And I'm going to have to move it back when I'm done. But this is how I have to do this every day. And I have to do it on manual too. It doesn't go on auto. It doesn't. It goes, but it doesn't work. I'll die if I try to do it on auto. So I have to manual it every time too, so that's just another pain in the butt. Yeah, I was trying to figure out which champions to build for it. The only champions I had on my entire account from Demon Spawn or whatever, all these factions who had any AoE at all was Abyssal, and I didn't think one would be... I figured I would have to 6-star him to get him to work. So I was like, I'll just 5-star 2 of them. It'll take fewer resources to do it that way. And I still didn't know 100% if it would work or not. I was going to say I'll save this for the final wave, but she usually dies before the final wave. So... Crap. If Apothecary... Oh wait, no, I can put Apothecary to sleep maybe? I need him to die. So, I don't know if I'm at a... I'm stuttering. I don't know if I have enough damage to kill him. Last time I got stuck right here. Because I couldn't kill the Apothecary. But it was only my 2 Abyssals that were alive. Okay, I think we're good. Alright, we're good. I don't have stun sets. I wish I did. That's a good idea, but unfortunately I can't put gear on them that I don't have. But I think lifesteal is good for the AoEs. It keeps them alive. There's less RNG involved with lifesteal. It just, comes down to weak hits and, Yeah, so, and then I have to do it again because you have to beat it twice, or clear 2 stages, so it's annoying and redundant, but you do what you gotta do, right? Turn meter boost. Yeah, that's a good point. I just haven't done any farming in Fire Knight yet, so I just was trying to make do with what I got for now. But yeah, maybe once I'm like really trying to push Faction Wars hard, I'll go with the stun set. It makes a lot of sense. See if I can put Apothecary to sleep now. Eep. This is going way worse than the first run. I think those Elhanes are probably my biggest threat. Okay. So we're doing a little worse this time around. But we're hanging in there. Also, with 2 of them, it makes it so they're increased to... Ooh, I might have to... I really don't want to have to do this again. I could try to heal, but it's such a small heal. I think I just attack him. Yeah, because I took 2 enemies off the board, so he's going to get attacked by 2 fewer enemies now. Okay. I think we're good. It's looking sketchy, but I think we're okay. Just because I'm... Yeah, there's no way they get me, right? Yeah, okay. Now I gotta pay 300,000 silver to move the gear back. Before I... It's so annoying. Okay, so... Aethel needs the helm. This one. Gloves. These ones. And like trying to like, I remember it now because I've done this so many times. But like, remembering which abyssal has the gear from which champion, so they get the proper gear back. It's annoying. It's just such a pain. Like all this work for 50 energy. Well, 50 energy plus a refill, assuming I can beat the Faction Wars boss today. So that's what I'm going to try to do. That's why we're leveling up the Kandle Guard, because I think she's my best chance at it. Maybe I shouldn't have put the Aethel's gear back on. I think Aethel's gear on Kandle Guard is how I'm going to have to do it. I need to put Shield Guards back on because he's my campaign farmer. Early game struggles, that's exactly right. Yeah. I'm poor. I already don't have any silver, and now I'm spending it so I can get an extra energy refill. No, the shield is from the speed set. Where are the gloves at? I hate that it's so hard for me to find. Right here. Okay, then the speed set. Okay. We got that energy, son. Was it worth it? Let's find out. Okay, we got a few more runs before we switch to 12.6. Yeah, it's very interesting. You get a lot of moments where you're like, you know, because you accomplish things. Like, you're making more progression in the early game than you are at any other point in the game. It's the, you know, so it feels good because you're making progression in these areas. But at the same time, it's just like, such a flippin' struggle, dude. You're like always riding the struggle bus every day. Especially anytime you get, like, arena missions for the Forge Pass. You know, like particularly, specifically the one where you have to beat 25 enemies. Like that means I have to win 25 fights effectively. I got really lucky on Friday. I found like 3 teams who had 4 food champions as their defense. So praise to those guys, because that cut off like, 4 hours from my grind. Okay, so as soon as I hit 23, this is when I switch. The math works out almost perfectly, such that I will only over-level these guys by about 91 XP. It's almost perfect. Early game is bis, mid game sucks, and end game is chill. It becomes a daily chore. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Early game, you're still kind of in that honeymoon phase. Pulling shards is still super exciting and impactful because every shard has the potential to be a game changer. I'm still at a point where mystery shards have the potential to be a game changer for me. Like, if I rip Frozen Banshee from a mystery shard, that's going to be huge. Hey, what's up, Zeta Rat? Welcome back. Yeah, I have a plan for, Oh, I missed some messages. I was super locked in when I was doing the Curse City thing. Gold 3 with 1-man defense, but it's really... Yeah, okay, Gold 3 was really hard. But once I've gotten to Gold 5, it's been so much easier because the people who are in Gold 5, you have to be active to stay in Gold 5. So because they're active, they can afford to put out easy defenses too. I found so many more easy defenses in Gold 4 and Gold 5 than I did when I was in Gold 3. So just hang in there, man. Hang in there. Yeah. No, I feel ya. I'm right there with you, Sakib. It's rough. But you're kind of on the hump where there's still like a lot of really hard teams because the people who aren't active have downranked. But once you get over that Gold 3 hump, Gold 4 and 5 have been a lot easier for me. Okay, I'm going to go get a bottle of water, and I'm going to check on my daughter and see if she's awake yet, or awake still. If she's still awake, I'm going to tell her she needs to go to bed. I'll finish this campaign run, I'll start a fresh one, and then I'll go. So I'll be right back, guys. I haven't heard any racket, so I'm assuming she's already passed out. But I kind of want to check and make sure she's got a blanket and everything. She asked if she can sleep in the living room tonight, and I told her she could. I'll be right back. My suspicions were correct. She was indeed passed out. But she did not have a blanket, so... Okay. I think... that was my last free refill from my inbox. So I might have to start using some gems, which I don't mind. I was planning to use gems for this event anyway if I couldn't get the legendary book naturally. Ooh, I'm out of breath. So to everyone who might be new, who just tuned in, first of all, welcome. If you're new to this series, this is the free-to-play Rares Only Plus challenge. In this challenge, I'm going to try to progress through the game using champions who are rare, uncommon, or common, as well as any champion who is free and permanently available to all players. So I'm not using champions like Ralphalus Blademaster or any temporary fusion. So that's the parameters of the challenge. So because it does include champions like Seal of the Drakes, Vizix, Yakarl the Scourge, Drexthar, I'm heavily motivated to get the legendary book from this champion training event. So that's what I'm working on right now. And we're working on leveling up Kandle Guard to hopefully, fingers crossed, beat the Dwarves Faction Wars low-level boss. The reason I'm going with Kandle Guard is because she has 2 AoEs, each of which have a very strong damage multiplier. It's kind of in the same realm as your starting champions. So she can hit really hard. And because she has 2 AoEs, I don't necessarily have to book her like I would a different champion. And yeah, that's why we're going with her. So I'm hoping she'll be able to kill the boss, which means I'll get more gems and another energy refill if I can complete that quest today. So that's what we got going on. Now you're all caught up. Welcome. If you're enjoying the stream, hit the like button. It helps me out a lot. If you're not subscribed, and you're intrigued by the prospect of this challenge, consider subscribing. You know, that way you can keep tabs on the series. Okay. Getting close to 50. Once these incubi, I don't know what the plural of incubus is. Once they are 30, we have the food ready to rank them into 4 stars. And then I've got 5 4-star champions leveling up in the sparring pit right now that are each level 38. So what I think I'm going to do is take those ones out of the sparring pit to finish getting them to 40. They're only 2 levels away. And then rank them up into 5 stars. And then 6-star my Kandle Guard. And I believe doing that will allow me to, hopefully, beat the Dwarves Faction Wars boss. Oh no! Man. It's always a bummer when you come up short of the chest you're going for. Man, that's rough. Man. Having to use a full extra key. Okay, so if you're wondering why I'm doing 12-6, I know a bunch of people just tuned in. So I farmed 12-3 until they're level 23, and then I switched to 12-6. The reason why I do that is, if you look at how much XP they have, okay. So out of 19,894 minus 11185, those are these values down here. They only need 8,709 more XP to get to max level. If you do 12-3, it's only worth 8,500, but 12-6 is worth 8,800. So if you switch at level 23 from 12-3 to 12-6, you can spend 8 less energy to level your champions from 1 to 30. So you save 8 energy doing it this way for every batch of 3 stars. Over the life of your account, I forget the exact numbers, but on your way towards a 6-star, I think you have to do 10 batches of 3 stars, which means you save 80 energy per 3-star, and 80 energy happens to be the amount of energy it takes to level 2 stars from 1 to 20, so you could rank them up into 3 stars. So if you do this method where you switch halfway through, you're basically getting 3 free 3-star chickens worth of value out of the energy that you save. And now, these are level 30. The food champions, since we're in a champ training event, and I do 12-6 for this as well, I'm gonna do 2 runs just to squeeze out some more points in the tournament. Hey, what's up, Mike? Yeah. You saw my comment on the Chosen's video, or was it the Fateless video or the Chosen video that you saw my comment? But yeah, I was. I actually mistyped. I didn't mean to do that as a reply to a. I did it as a reply to a comment. I meant to make it my own comment, and I didn't feel like retyping it, so I just left it there. Okay, so 30 points for here. And we're going to do one more run. Squeeze out a few extra cheeky little points. Okay, Chosen's Sharple video, yeah. Well, I was just, he got so frustrated. I mean, he's literally working for Fateless where they're making their own gacha game. So I was like, hey, feels bad, doesn't it? Maybe use this as a learning experience when you guys make your game. A better mercy system. Okay, so 24 points for the second run. And if you look right here, how few XP they have into this level. Again, if you did 12-3 instead, you wouldn't have had enough XP to get them to 10. They'd only be level 9. So rather than 24 XP on your second run, you'd only get 8. So just squeezing out as much value for my energy as I can. I mean, I know he knows how the mercy system works, but he did get extremely unlucky. That was horrible. Like, that was extraordinarily bad luck. It shouldn't have taken him... Well, I shouldn't say it shouldn't have. It's well within the realm of variance. But it's extremely unlikely for it to have gone that way. Okay, so now I need to do... I guess I don't need to do. I'd like to do 3 more for the extra points. Oh, 6. Okay. Yeah, 59 sacreds to a guaranteed mercy on a 9 times 2 is ludicrous. Didn't even get the fusion epic was so funny. Because it's a void. I was cracking up. Like, I was sitting on the toilet watching it on my phone, and I'm just like laughing. Oh my gosh, Chosen, he was like going off, completely unhinged. Clearly it was just a brain fart. But it was just so funny. I was like, come on, buddy. I know you know better than that. Oh, man. And then the top comment on the video was the one I accidentally replied to instead of making my own comment. But he replied to the top comment that called him out, like, hey, it's a Void Champion, you silly goose. He had a good sense of humor about it. He didn't seem too embarrassed. So good for him. But man... just sprinkling the salt on. This is too funny. Yeah, okay. 3 points. I'm going to put that dwarf in my vault. I forgot exactly what he does, but he was just interesting enough that I decided he wasn't worth using as food. Okay, yeah. Okay, so... Continuous heal buff on all allies for 2 turns. Also places a block debuffs on the target on target ally for 1 turn if they have less than 100% HP. I don't know how to use... Like, the fact that he's a healer for dwarves makes that pretty valuable. Like, the block debuffs is interesting, but I don't know if there's a way I can make that work in my favor for Clan Boss to block the stun. It would be very difficult to do. He's also got a single target stun on the A2. And block active skills A1. Like, he's not terrible. He's worth keeping for Faction Wars. I want to put him in the vault so I don't accidentally use him as food. Faction Wars is going to be rough on this account. Okay, so where are we at now? So I'm going to pull these guys out of the sparring pit, level them to 40, and then rank them into 5 stars so I can 6-star my Kandle Guard. I think I already have 2 5-star chickens though. Yeah, these guys right here. So I only need to pull out 2 of them. Well, I might as well. No, I would need to pull out 3 of them. Okay. I'm just going to do 12-6 because it's worth more XP. Just get there as fast as possible. Yeah, Plarium. It's Plarium's fault that I'm free to play too. I wasn't always free to play. On my first, between my, it's a long story, but I've played on multiple accounts over the years. I won't go into the whole story now because I've told the story before. But between my first 2 accounts, I've probably spent thousands, at least 1,000, maybe more. And I got tired of getting ripped off, so I stopped giving this company my money. Go to sleep. Don't hurt yourself. You can watch the rest later if you really wanna. If you don't want to miss anything, it'll be on YouTube. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I have not been playing hardcore self-found. I thought about it. I was watching Zaryu play for a little bit. His Zar's Asin 2. Yeah, that was funny. That was too funny. For those of you who don't play World of Warcraft or follow it on YouTube, there's this content creator called Zaryu. And generally, when he makes a new character, he puts the prefix Zar in front of the character's name. And because he was making a rogue and he wanted to roleplay as an assassin, he named his character Zar Assassin. Or Zarsassin, something like that. His first assassin died, and in hardcore, when you die, your character's dead forever. So he deleted it, made a new one called Zarsassin 2. And chat realized that Zarsassin 2 actually means, or it could be, phonetically pronounced Zar's ass in 2. It's like, no, guys, I don't know. You had to be there, I guess. I don't know. It was pretty funny. Yeah, Zar's ass in 2. That was too funny. But yeah, I've been watching that. It's pretty entertaining. I like the assassin challenge. No, I haven't tried it yet. I've been playing Minecraft actually when I'm not playing Raid. That's been my game of choice lately. It's a very chill game. It's very relaxing. You can kind of just turn off your brain, and it's very soothing. I don't think I have any more energy I can grab, do I? No. Well, I'd have to beat Faction Wars first, but I can't until I 6-star this dumb dwarf. Okay. I guess we're going to use a few gems. I was hoping to put off using gems for the tournament until tomorrow, just because I get more energy tomorrow. But I don't I wanna see if I can beat this Faction Wars boss with this Candle Guard. So I'm kind of pushing myself to get it done tonight. And also, if I beat the Faction Wars boss, then I get more energy. So I sort of get my gems refunded, so to speak. I get another energy refill that I would not have gotten otherwise. So, how much XP away are we? Can I do 12-3 instead? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. So we're just going to squeeze out a little bit more silver, hopefully. Pretty sure my quick mental math was right. Hopefully it was right. Otherwise, I'm going to have to spend 4 more energy on normal. That would be so embarrassing. Yeah, Minecraft is good. I tried it once way back in the day, but I did it. The person who convinced me to play lied to me. They said it's just like World of Warcraft, and I said, "Oh, I like World of Warcraft. I'll give it a try." Turns out it's nothing like World of Warcraft. So I played it all for about 10 minutes. I'm like, no, this game sucks, and I quit. But only because I was led to believe. I was misled. It didn't live up, I was told one thing, but wait a minute. Do I not have... I could have sworn I had enough... Oh, they're in my vault. Doi. Okay, I was freaking out for a second. I was like, I know I counted these and I knew I had enough. Okay, I feel so much better now. Oh. Kandle Guard is legit? Yeah, I think so. I looked at her damage multipliers, and she's got 2 really hard-hitting AoEs. Like, on par with starting champions. And she does AoE weaken, which means I can pair her with the Marquess that I pulled a while ago. For a Tag Arena team. Potentially to pair with my Doomscreech. Okay, so what are we doing now? I wanna do a few runs. Cheese some more points. How close are we to this legendary book? Surprisingly close. We only need about... I don't know. I'm not good at math. You guys figure it out. Okay. So I'm kind of conflicted because I could use my energy to try to squeeze out more points. Or I can just try to 6-star Kandle Guard ASAP. So I have to spend fewer resources, like this energy that I'm spending I could just 4 or 5-star all my food champs immediately and then be spending this energy to get Kandle Guard to level 60 or like level 50 or whatever. Get her 6-starred and then start leveling her up. But I really want to squeeze out more points in this champ training tournament. And I can get... Hold on, let's do the calculator again. I want to track how many points this is for these 4 stars. That's 45 for 1 run. You've been playing Minecraft since it came out? That's awesome, man. Is that why your name is Premiercraft? Is that like a reference to Minecraft? Or like a sort of like a nod to Minecraft? Yeah, I'm hoping that'll be a good team. Initially, I was going to use Drexlar, but then I was like, well, if I'm going to level Kandle Guard, I might as well use her. I mean, I was going to use Drexlar with Doomscreech, but... Okay, so 27. So it's 72 points already. I think I get 27 for the next run, too. If I recall correctly. Yeah, so... Doomscreech in a shield set. I could probably max out another War Maiden to be a decreased defense champion. And then Candle Guard for AoE weaken, which turns on Marquez's nuke on her A2. Oh, nice. 18 for round 2. And 27 again. So 99 points every time we do 3 runs on the 4 stars. With 3 stars, it goes down. But 4 stars, the amount of XP they need, it's like a different ratio. It's not exactly the same. But I think you're correct with 3 stars. Or something. It's close to that. So yeah, we just got another 99 points. Oh, I need... Damn it, I don't have enough... Okay, I gotta do another batch before I can... Because I just don't have enough brews. Yeah, math is hard. Don't worry about it. Dude, I was... when I was editing last week's weekly update video, I made so many mathematical errors, and I'm surprised nobody called me out on it in the comments. I was just, like, making up numbers. I was like, man, I don't feel like editing in the corrections. I'm just going to cross my fingers and hope nobody notices. I was like, I'm so stupid. Like, all I would have had to do was stop for 2 seconds and bust out the calculator, and I could have just edited out the part where I was typing it in the calculator, and everything would have been fine. But I was like, I'll just wing it. Just make up numbers. Who cares? As long as it sounds good. If I'm confident enough, nobody will question it. Yeah. That was funny. I was like, screw it. If people did notice, they were gracious enough not to call me out on it in the comments. But it made me wonder, like, how much of that could I get away with? Like, I should just start doing it on purpose and see how long it takes for people to, like, call me, like, you know, like, rage bait comments. Which Void Epic did you get, man? For your Void-only playthrough. Is it a better campaign farmer than Lightsworn? Oh, the Fusion Epic. I haven't even looked at him, honestly. Dude, this Fusion is nuts. Like, I could probably do 12-3 and still get enough XP to get these to 12, now that I think about it. One of the reasons that I sing the praises of Yakarl the Scourge is because of how powerful... I think his A2 is the strongest ability in his kit, and it's probably the most underrated, because he steals 100% of the target's turn meter, and then has a 100% chance to freeze them. So if they have 100% turn meter to 0, and now you're frozen, and you have decreased speed. So it's a 2-turn lockout, and it takes you 30% longer to get to your next turn because of the decreased speed. This ability is insane, and it's what makes him one of the reasons he's such a great champion. Obviously, his A1 is hella powerful, his A3 is hella powerful. But this skill in particular is nuts. This fusion does this, but on an AoE. It's insane. And it's a stun and not a freeze, so there's no damage reduction against the enemy. And something that I haven't heard anybody call out yet. He's a barbarian, right? Oops, wrong. I didn't mean to click that. So he's dropping your turn meter and stunning you. His A1 has a chance of increasing the cooldown of a random active skill by 2 turns. When you're stunned, your skills don't come off cooldown. So he depletes your turn meter, stuns you, then attacks you with his A1, puts your skills on cooldown. Now all of a sudden, your skills aren't coming off cooldown because you're stunned, and guess what? He does it again before we even get to attack. It's insane. This guy is nuts. It's mind-boggling how crazy he is. Sorry for that tangent, but man. Yeah, dude, he's so crazy. Rush Guard and Tila. Okay. Did you need either of those ones? Why is he Barb and not Undead? Undead has some of the most OP insane champions already. They don't need any more help. It's one of the most powerful factions. And Barb is one of the easiest factions to do faction wars too, because you get your Carl, Syl, Haikatoon, and then whoever else you use at that point, it doesn't even matter. I'm gonna try to fight this guy. I might not win, but who cares? Nice. That'll be good. Yeah, the first legendary I ever pulled in Raid Shadow Legends was Tila Gourmain. But that was back when she was bad. I was really upset. That was painful. Okay, what was I doing? 12, 12, 12, 12. Okay. I'm going to see if this works in 12-3 so I can get a little bit more silver on my next ones. 1, 2, 3. Live Arena is now open. Too bad it doesn't matter because I can't compete in it. We're going to do 12-3. 3 runs and see if that works. Should work. Man, that is nuts. For those of you who don't have chat open, Pez says he fought Armands twice in Live Arena this weekend from people who pulled him from shards naturally, and he didn't get to take a single turn in both fights after Armands got his first turn. That is insane. 36. Oh, right, because okay, but it should even out by the time I do my third run. It's 36 points here. Where's my calculator? So we got 36 plus 36 Let's do one more run. Let's see what we get. Hopefully, it should even out. It looked like I had enough XP into the level that it wouldn't make too much a difference between 12-3 and 12-6. But worst case scenario, I could feed him some 1-star champions to even it out. I could have stopped and done the math, but math is for nerds. We gamers. Plus 27. So that should be 99. Okay, so if you're doing 3 runs on 4 stars for extra points, you can do 12-3. But if you're doing 2 runs for 3 stars, you ought to do 12-6 because you will get more points. Math. Science, I should say. I didn't do the math. I did the science. Real men do science. Math is for nerds. Whoa. Tournament position 3. What? It says I'm in 4th. Surely it's... Is it this one? Can't be. Okay, I'm in 4th in Arena, which is weird. Is it 3rd in this one then? It is third. Holy moly. Yeah, see how much... Like, I was in 8th earlier. So just by doing that extra few levels on each one before, on my food champions before I rank them up has been the difference between 3rd place and 8th place in terms of points. We're on 3, okay. Squeezing out as much points as I can. Yeah, Arena's been the most stressful thing about this account so far. Particularly Live Arena, but Tag Arena's been a mess. Class, like, it's all just terrible. I guess if you don't want to invest 3 runs, I don't know why I held up 4 fingers. If you don't want to invest 3 runs into your 4 stars, like if you think that's too much of an energy investment, you can do 1 run of 12-6 and it'll be worth 72 points. Or, not 70. Surely it's not 72 points. But look right here. No. Oh no, it would have been on the first run. You get slightly more points for 1 run if you do 12-6. Like, it gives you just enough to get 1 extra level that you wouldn't get normally. So what's... I don't know. We're going to do 1 more run, right? We go to 12 on the 4 stars, I think. Sorry. Like, trying to be entertaining and keep my head on straight at the same time. Yeah, like, it just gets exhausting, man. Like, it took me 12 hours to finish my my Forge Patch mission on Thursday. Like, I was getting extremely frustrated and angry because I couldn't find anything that I could win, and I had to, because everyone was putting 1-man defenses instead of 4 easy champions. It took 4 times longer to finish, But I mean, I'm grateful for the people who put up the 1-man defenses. Okay, so I'm gonna level up these 5 stars for a few cheeky points, real quick. Boom, boom, boom. We'll do 3 runs. Well, I only have energy per. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it is 45. Yeah. So, yeah, if you're only going to do 1 run with them, 12-6 is the way to go. But if you're doing 3 runs, it evens out due to where the breakpoints are in XP to level. Okay, 72 was the 4 stars, or sorry, the 5 stars. That's what that's why I was confused. Okay, 1 minute left. Running Dragon 10 to try to... Oh, okay. So are you farming food in Dragon 10 then? Yeah, that's really the best way to do it, is just to be patient, wait for the ones you could win. But man, it's rough. It's so rough. Okay, cool. Oh, forgot you're doing the Void Only challenge. I was gonna say just build a Shield Guard and he could do, you can do 4 food, but you're doing the Voids. Yeah, that's rough. So wait, you're not using only Voids as food, right? You're still using just standard food champs, I'm assuming. Otherwise, I feel like it'd be impossible. Okay, while we wait 5 seconds for that energy to tick, I'm gonna... Okay, that plan backfired. Alright, we should have energy by now. Yeah, okay, so now we got 8. Can use anything as food. Okay. Voids is... Yeah, no, okay, that's a fair point. I agree. I just wanted to be sure, I didn't know how much of a purist you were being. But yeah, I feel like you'd have to use like literally anything or everything for... Naked non-voids. Okay. I feel like I should do one more run for a few extra points. Spider 16, if you can do it, you get the same energy. You mean the same XP per energy? I can't do it, but it's good to know in the future. On my old account, I had my Tyrant could solo Spider 20, Dragon 20, and Ice Golem 20. I've got a guide for that on my channel if you want to check it out. If you have Tyrant, you know, if you're looking for somewhere to use them other than Clan Boss. I'm going to do one more run. Oh, man, I stupidly... Well, not stupidly. Yeah, stupidly. I stupidly bought 3 ancient shards with gems sometime last week. I don't remember when. Because I have a gambling addiction, which is why I don't spend money on raid anymore. Okay, that's enough of that. Let's rank these champs up now. Upgrade rank. What? I thought. Oh right, they're already ranked up. So now I need Kandle Guard to 50 so I can. Okay. All right. Can I just do it with Bruise? I don't feel like. Ooh, that hurts. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Can I? I didn't move the needle. Okay. Good enough for me. All right. I was not expecting to 6-star this. Oh, fancy. Piece of candy. Now I'm rank 2 in the tournament. I was not expecting to 6-star Kandle Guard this early on in my game, but here we are. All right. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I could use her to farm campaign. Do you think she can farm 12-3 unbooked? If I give her Aethel's gear? I kind of want to try, because if she can do it, it'd be such an efficient way to farm. Hold on. Probably not faster than Shield Guard, but in terms of like energy efficiency, would be insanely efficient if I can gain. She can farm food while she's leveling herself up. Let's gain her a few levels first. She might not be able to do it at level 1. If I can get her to like level 40, maybe she can do it. I also 6-starred Longsword Torux. I forgot to mention that. Here, let's do this. Let's get these guys out of the sparring pit since their buddies are already out, and then we'll put new sparring pit champs in. I'm gonna start with some 1-stars this time, just for fun. Oh no, I'm not. I don't have any 1-stars. I don't even have enough of the same. Ooh, I guess we could do. Nah, I'll do 4 stars. It's just convenient, and they match. And I'm anal. Okay, there we go. That's fine. That'll work. Okay, yeah, we'll level these guys up so we have some more food. Surprised I invested as much this early in a second copy. Oh, Abyssal. Oh, you may not have been here. The double Abyssal was for Cursed City. I literally could not do it any other way. And I wanted to be able to beat the first stage so I can do that stupid quest when I get it every day. Because I missed out on the free energy refill plus the 50 energy I would have gotten. Because it's an advanced quest, I need to complete it to get the full refill from the advanced quest. Plus, I miss out on 50 energy for not doing it. And I got it I've gotten it every single day since I unlocked Cursed City, which is really annoying. So I missed out on a full energy refill plus another 30 or 50 energy 3 days in a row, and I was like, you know what? I'm sick of this. I'm just gonna invest in, because it was just really getting on my nerves. So yeah, I did the Abyssals to do the Cursed City. Yeah, so that was kind of like a desperation play. Again, same thing with, you know, building Kandle Guard for Faction Wars. Like I don't want to keep finding myself in a position where I can't do all my advanced quests, because it puts me further off getting my next 5-star chicken, my next epic book, my next legendary book, as well as I miss out on energy, which means it slows down the progression of my account. I miss out on the 5 gems, which not a huge deal, but it's still frustrating just to miss out on all that value. So like when I got this quest the other day, it was Lizardmen and Skinwalkers, and I was like, the only champion I had on my account who I thought could do it was Jizzo. So I leveled Jizzo up to 50, and he was able to beat the boss. But Jizzo's defense based, and he's got pretty good base stats. I don't think that Kandle Guard would have been able to do it at level 50. Jizzo's also got a shield, a counterattack, a heal. He's got a lot more going on for him. I'm going to slap some gear on Kandle Guard here in a minute and see if she can do campaign. That's an interesting point. I didn't think about that. Maybe. Jizzo can do Scarab. Yeah. Huh. Oh, man. If these guys don't hit 40, I'm going to be angry. I should have been doing 12-6. I was just trying to, like, capitalize on silver. Yeah, I generally don't like to do, like, solo strats. It just... I mean, I don't know. It just, I don't know. It's just more fun. It's more satisfying. It makes me feel like I'm beating... I don't know. I'm not against solo strats, and I will resort to them in a pinch. But... I don't know. They just take a long time. And I guess not. The team that I used took a long time too, because I didn't have a destroy set. So, do you... Okay. Is like a solo strat Jizzo thing something you've seen people do, or are you speculating? I'm kind of curious. Because if it's like a known thing, I'll look into it. Okay. I'm going to put these guys in my vault. You can hang out in here. Did I get the Lego book? Yes, I did. Well, we got it, guys. Now I have to decide if I want to just try to ninja this guy's Relentless gear. I'm not going to use Relentless in this series because the whole point of the series is to... The whole point of the series is to make guides and stuff that are relatable to as many people as possible. So if I'm using Relentless for my set builds, it makes it less relatable to a lot of people. But it is 6 pieces of 6-star legendary gear that I could use in broken sets. So... And I only had to spend... Actually, I technically wouldn't have had to spend any gems if I would have just waited till tomorrow, because I would have got more energy to finish it. I only spent I bought 2 energy refills today, and I bought 1 energy refill yesterday at work. And I was like, wait, I should probably just wait since I'm going to do this on stream. And I still have 3 more days to do it at that point. So I could have done it like full natty if I would have just waited 1 more day. But yeah, if I wasn't doing that trick where I put the food champions in, if I wasn't doing the trick where I put the food champions in, I wouldn't have got anywhere near. It would have taken me way longer to get to those points. But now that we have the points and I've secured the legendary tome, I'm just gonna do it like regular. I think. I kind of want to see if she can do it right now. Filter, fitting room, equipped. We're gonna steal Ethel's gear. Where's Muscle Mommy Ethel? There she is. Okay. Alright. I was going to put this gear on her anyway to try to beat the Faction Wars boss, but I want to see if she can farm campaign. Just to satisfy my curiosity. I could put Longsword Torx in there with her, because he needs a few more levels too. Yeah, it's possible. I just kind of want to see, though. I'm a very curious person, so... Curiosity might kill the cat, but I'm dying to find out. Yeah, she's really not hitting that hard, is she? Wait, why didn't she use her other AoE? She has 2 AoEs. Also, she doesn't have masteries. Her A1 hits pretty hard, too. Okay, there... Hold on. Am I going to have to do a setup? Oh, she's not ascended, so she only... Okay. I don't think she's going to get it. That's why she's not using her second AoE. She needs to be ascended to unlock it. Well, I'm stupid. Yeah, I don't think it was quite enough. I think if I can get her to, like, 40, she might be able to do it, but 17 is still pretty low. Okay. Let's ascend her, then. You know what really sucks? The day that I leveled these guys up was a day before the champ training launched. So I didn't get any points for that. But I was so desperate to, like, get it done that I just went for it. You think ascending would be worth way more points than that. Farming potions in the potion keep is such a damn grind, dude. Heck, I'll just do it again. Why not? 6... Jesus, that is a ripoff. This is where I'm at right now, guys. And why not? She's thirsty. Okay, do I have any dwarf accessories? Yes, I do. 6-star HP percentage with HP percentage and defense percentage. Attack, HP, HP. Oh, that's... Oh, I could put... It's the Ralathos set. Wait. She gives herself crit rate, right? 15% crit rate. I can do crit damage gloves from the Ralathos set, but I can only get 70% crit rate. I was thinking if she did the 30% crit rate buff, I could actually build her in 7-piece Ralathos with that amulet. But it would be kind of cool, but I think she needs lifesteal if she's going to kill the boss. Okay, that's accuracy and crit damage. Accuracy and crit damage. I think this is just the best one anyway. What's a 3-piece Ralithos set give you? 5% speed, 15% crit damage, and 5% crit rate. I don't know. I'll save it for another day down the road. Okay, equip that. Do the tanky ring. Just bump that up to 12. Bump that up to 12. Let's see if she can do the Faction Wars boss like this before I invest any more resources, because I'm almost out of energy anyway. Alright, guys. I'll leave... Wait, that's attacking dungeons. Dungeons. Damn. Okay, well, we don't have an aura. Oh, well. So much silver? I've been farming so much campaign. Yeah, I have a ton of silver right now. And honestly, this is actually super sad, but 7 million silver is not much at all, unfortunately. Oh, it's team-wide? I thought she just placed... I thought she just did the buffs on herself. That's so good. Dyslexia is a bitch, man. I must have just misread that. Ooh, we're 3-starring too. And get some more star rewards. Oh, it is only on herself. Where did everybody else get the buff from? Dolar has HP. Do I have that guy? Hold on, I'll look again. I thought it said dungeons. Maybe you're right. I'll check again. Hey, more champ training points. Okay. Who's Dolar? Oh, maybe he needs it to be ascended. Ah. I guess I could ascend him. Might as well, right? Ooh! Piece of candy. I'll collect that later when I'm ready to... If I need to... Ooh! Again, I'm gonna pick that up until I'm ready to use it. I don't want to go over the cap. Ascend. I put him in my vault. This guy. Okay, we'll ascend him, get his aura, and then slap him in the lead. Look at those mad tournament points. Totally worth it, guys. Okay. Let's see if I can refresh this. Yep. I'll come back and fight later. I'm on a mission. This is like the perfect music. It's like epic and expiring. Okay. Get out of here, nerd. She one-shot that wave. That's nuts. And her other... Yeah, she was the right choice. Block revive. Got him. I get knocked down, but I get up again. She might actually low-key be worth booking. Oh, I pulled a Kale, too. I was from Mystery Shards. I was just like cracking tons of Mystery Shards yesterday, and I pulled Kale, and I was like, I don't even know if I build him right now. Like, he would be like... He's really good. And he would be tons of poisons for clan boss, but if I pull Frozen Banshee, I already have Grave Chill Killer, so it's like he would just get replaced by Frozen Banshee anyway. So I don't know. But he would be great in somewhere like Dragon, because he could come in as my damage dealer for the waves and be my boss killer. Yeah, that's a good point, Slacker. Kale's pretty dope. Yeah. Dude, I'm like 3-starring the crap out of this stuff, dude. Hold on, I want to see. Did I unlock anything else? Not yet. Oh, we get another book. Dude, I need books so bad. Like, I'm about ready to start using, like, epic books on my rares. That's how bad I need books. Are you leaving Premiere Craft? No! We're not gonna 3-star. Yeah, man. I don't know. I'll do a community poll about Kale and post it tomorrow when I do my weekly update video. Alright, boss time, guys. The moment we've been training for. Quick prediction. 1 in the chat if you think I can do it. 2 in the chat if you think I'm going to need to work on this a little bit more. That's a good point too, Slacker. Frozen Banshee is a specialist, while Kale is multi-purpose. Yeah. Build up for clan boss poisons. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of tricky because someone's blowing up my Discord. I got 10 Discord notifications. Okay, so Mike thinks I could do it. Slacker and Glennis are haters. Premiere Craft thinks I can do it. All right, let's find out. It's about 50-50. I mean, she's one shot in the waves, so... This solo 10 is a good point. But now her AoEs are on cooldown. Oh, it's this boss? Wait, is this the duelist? This is the final boss, I thought. Why does he have block damage? Okay, this isn't the boss I thought it was. I think this is the one where the ads... I don't have a rares only clan. I'm in the clan that I was in on my old account. Because I'm playing with those guys. I've been playing with those guys for like 4 years. They're basically family at this point. Okay, it's not hitting her that hard. But he's reducing her turn meter. Okay, I think we're gonna win. It's coming down to the fear, it looks like. She's getting donked. Okay, she got feared to death. If the fear procs would have gone differently, I think we would have been okay. Rather than do a bunch more coin flips and rely on fear, we are going to... Okay, you know what? I'm going to do one more run. Just because I want to see if I can prove the haters wrong. Having her AoEs on... Like, if she was booked, I think we would be able to do it, because she would take one turn, and then she's missing turns from the fear. So that's really hosing us. But it's nice having those meat shields in there. So she's not taking the aggro because these other guys have lower HP. Oh, the ads give the block damage. Okay. So his attack reduces the turn meter. And it's slowing her down, and then she's getting feared and having her turn skipped. So it's like a double whammy. So she's missing her turn on like 2 fronts. Okay. So with better RNG, I think we could do it, but I'm not gonna waste everybody's time praying for RNG. Actually, let's just raw dog it with these two. Actually, yeah, it'll just max out our XP as quick as possible. I've already finished the event as far as I'm concerned, the tournament. I got my legendary book. Her gear isn't glyphed. I'm not. Well, some of it might be. I stole her gear from Aethel. Actually, now that she's... Wait, can she solo this? Nah, she won't have the AoE for the final wave. I kind of want to try one time. I might waste 8 energy, but... if she can just solo it... Man, where'd she go? Maybe a little resistance. I don't have... Oh, she's not hitting hard enough to one-shot the waves. Yeah. She's doing this. I mean, she's strong affinity, so they're not doing much damage to her. It's just Shazar, if Shazar bombs us, then we're hosed. Other than that, I think we'll be okay. He bombed us, so we're hosed. Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. Oh, she survived it! Hell yeah. Ah! Alright. I mean, she still gained 25,000 XP. I think I just go again. That's still a lot of XP to gain for one run. And if we hadn't got bombed, we would have been fine. Like, the double bomb was pretty unfortunate. The resistance angle is a pretty good thought, Slacker. I think I actually have a decent 2-piece set of resistance gear. With, like, on one of my armor grids, it's got speed, accuracy, and crit rate. It just happens to be a 2-piece. Like, I wasn't trying to go for resistance. It just, those 2 pieces happened to have the stats I was looking for. So, let me, hold on. Let's go to hellhades.com. Nope, that's Deadwood Jedi. Wrong shortcut. hellhades.com. She did it that time. Alright, let's go again. And we'll look up... Raid Stages Tool. See how much resistance we need. So we're doing Faction Wars, Dwarf. What stage is it? Is it 9 is the boss stage? No. Is it 7? Oh, it is 7. Okay. So the boss has 50. So I would need like 155 resistance to overcome his accuracy. Every time. I don't know if I can build that. I'll try. Let me just burn the rest of this energy real quick since she's yeah, if she doesn't catch the bomb, she's fine. That's so and Shazar can't crit because of the affinity penalty he takes for being weak. So the bombs will never be on a 1-turn cooldown. And she almost survived getting double bombed. It was the ads on the side were just doing too much damage to her. So she got double bombed and she got hit too hard by these Hellgazers. She almost survived it. I think she can survive one bomb. I'll check. We'll look at it in a second as soon as this energy's done. Yeah, so she can survive one bomb at level 40. She might just be my new campaign farmer. Maybe. We'll see how she does. Oh, she's getting kind of low. Get a turn. Ugh. Eat. No decrease defense. Weak hit. Oh, that was close. The epic music timing is perfect. Alright, let's look at her stats real quick. Oh, she does have 30 base resist. I got resistance here. Well, hold on. Did I get more resistance off one of these other ones? No. Okay. Well, this is the only one I have with resistance. Let's do it. Yeah, it's not bad. Is any of this other gear? Hold on. I think one of my armigers is actually wearing a resistance set. Yeah, he is. It's got speed, crit rate, and crit damage. So, try on speed and crit rate. She gives herself 15% crit rate. That puts her that doubles her resistance. That might be enough. Like, we won't resist everything, but we should be able to resist most things. I just gotta remember to put that back on my armor. I'm gonna level this up to 12. I mean, we're in a upgrade gear event. I was hoping for resistance. Okay. Let's hit this to 16. Maybe we get resistance here. No. I mean, HP's not bad. Maybe we get resistance here. Attack. Okay. Almost out of silver now. Do we have resistance anywhere else in here? No. Okay, we've glyphed all we got. It might be enough. And then I lose lifesteal. No, okay. I think we need lifesteal. Okay. Now that we have more resistance, let's try one more time. I'm willing to try. I just like Little Miss Thickums soloing campaign. It's funny that you said that because as I was looking at her in the champion select screen, I was like, man, she has one thick. I didn't want to say anything on stream, but yeah, she's yeah, silver goes crazy fast. We now have more resistance than the boss's accuracy. So we will resist more. We just don't have enough accuracy to fully resist everything every time. Hey, what's up, Jack? Welcome to the party, pal. So she resisted the fear. So that's good. We're already off to a good start. She didn't crit there. The block debuffs is nice. That guy is gonna be like clutch for Faction Wars, man. He has the continuous heal and the block debuffs. She's resisting everything now. I mean, she didn't resist the poison, but she's resisting the fear, which is the most important thing to resist, because it means she gets to take her turn. Good call, Slacker. Boom. Yeah, this is a total... I guess all she needed was a little resist. Dude, look at all those resists. Everyone, round of applause in the chat for Slacker and his big brain. Look at that. Turn down for what? Look at that. Slacker coming through in the clutch. We got it done, boys. All that for 5 gems. All right, let's put everybody's gear back before we forget. That's what's up. All it took was a little resistance, and persistence. Resistance and persistence. That's all it takes, guys. Alright, Armiger needs his weapons and shield back. No, not that one. This one. Dude, moving this gear around every time I need to... So annoying. It's so expensive, too. Where'd it go? Actually, it's more HP and accuracy for my Armiger too, now that they leveled those up. Yeah, okay, cool. No, I'm about to be broke again. Now give Aethel her gear back. I knew she could do it, man. I should have made Kandle Guard the thumbnail of this video. Where's Lifesteal? Try on. Okay. Then we... I don't know why I scrolled up first. Nope, 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 nope. All right. I thought I was gonna need this energy to finish the champ training today, but nope. All that for a drop of blood, pretty much. But here's the thing. Next time I get that quest, it's at 1 energy refill today. But next time I get that quest, and Dwarves is open, then it's another energy refill, and then another, and then another. So, it seemed like a lot of work for a little payoff, but long term, I think it's going to be worth it. What did it say? Use 1 charm at the forge? Forgot already. My short-term memory is so bad. Use 1 charm at the forge. Okay. I think I should wait. Oh, I do have mythical charms. Double the chance of the highest rank. Double the chance of higher rarities. I think I want to go for weapons and helms and chest plates just to increase the likelihood that I get good gear. I will have to do a gear swap again, that's fine. Ooh! It's kind of a weird deflection set piece, but... I mean, defense percentage, crit rate, crit damage on a 6-star legendary piece. That could be defense nuker. Hey, you know what? I'll take it. Okay, well. Oh man, I still need to do this one. I usually do this one first so I don't forget. I got so carried away doing all that other stuff. Okay. Well, we got energy. I'm gonna save this energy here for an emergency. What was that? 100 energy. Save that for a rainy day. This energy will disappear sooner than that one will. That energy will stay there till I click on it. Wow, all that silver. I spent like 5 million silver, and it didn't even give me 1,000 points. This is one of the unintended consequences of doing this, is that I don't have to stress about doing fusions because they're not within the parameters of my challenge. And I'm so relieved because fusions are so stressful. I hate doing them. Oh, we're up to Dragon 17, by the way. It's kind of sketchy, and it's not 100%. Now that I'm in Gold 5, I might be able to do it, though. I don't want to turn on super raids. But yeah, this is without a poisoner, too. If I leveled up Kale and put... Well, that's not even necessarily true, because the weaken makes everybody's War Masters hit harder. I don't know. Let's give it a try. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, I do need to keep farming. Oh well. Um. Yeah, I got so caught up in like finishing the quest that I just kind of forgot about it. If I'm being honest. Oh no, she just used her decreased defense again. It's gonna be on cooldown for the second wave. I probably should do a setup so she doesn't like open or don't use type of thing. Yeah, deflection is my my secret weapon for Bommel, my secret strat. It's one piece of the puzzle anyway. There's a lot of layers to what my plan is, and I don't want to talk too much about it just yet because I don't want someone to swoop in and steal my idea and make their own video about it before I get a chance to, because they would feel really bad. So I'm keeping it. I mean, deflection for Bommel is kind of a known strategy. Like, that's not like a groundbreaking revelation. I heard someone else come up like that. You know, it's in the aether, if you will. I can't claim that was my original idea. However, the way I'm going to utilize it, I think, is unique. So I'm keeping the rest of the strategy close to my vest and hoping that it works. Because I would like to beat Bommel 90 with a team of champions that everyone has access to, using a strategy anyone could utilize as well. That's not like a 20-minute manual solo run with Crusader or whatever his name is. The campaign farmable rare who does the provoke and block damage on himself. I think it's Crusader. Which that'll be my backup plan if my plan A doesn't work. Like if I invest all this energy into a plan and then I did the math on it and it should work. Actually, what I need to do is I haven't done the full math on it. I need to figure out how many bombs I need to deflect back at Bommel. Like how much damage do Bommel's bombs do, or will they do to Bommel himself? Like how much attack does he have? What are his, damage multipliers for his bombs? What's his max HP? Like there's a lot more work I need to do on the theory. Templar. Okay. Crusader, Templar, very similar. So yeah, we can do 17 now. Ooh, speed. Don't mind if I do. But I need to sell 3 artifacts, so I gotta do a couple more runs. I could run the lowest level dungeons, but there's a speed event going on, and I want to get some decent speed gear. It's not, I'd rather... Oof. I get knocked out. I forgot to do the AI setup to make sure War Maiden doesn't do her decreased defense again. I'll try to remember to do it on the next one. I probably won't. I need to check Arena 2. I'll probably forget to do that as well. Yeah, even if that deflections piece doesn't end up... Oh, dang, dude. She just about got rocked. I hope she's got her AoE up. Even if that deflection piece doesn't end up on a champion that I'm using in my Bommel strategy, like that's still a really good piece of gear. Revive Shield Guard before the boss go. Nope, okay. There we go. He's probably gonna die to... Oh, when he does the... what's it called? Inhale? Yeah, inhale. Okay. Cool, that means Shield Guard's gonna have a chance to heal. Hopefully he gets a War Master hit. He did, nice. Big heal. I still need to get War Master on War Maiden. I think when I do, I will be so freaking close to a 2-key Brutal. Because I usually do 8 or 9 million, and War Master will add about 1 million damage to my War Maiden. So that'll put me to like 9 or 10 million. And she won't die as early in the fight because she'll be getting those big heals from War Master, and she needs a new pair of gloves. Right now she's wearing attack percentage gloves because they have speed and accuracy substats on them. Or speed substats. She'll lose like 8 speed if I change her gloves. And I need her to stay faster than everyone else for arena and clan boss. So I can't afford to change her gloves right now. Unless I find other... I might be able to swap some gear around. I don't know. We'll see. Aside from Shield Guard dying and then Aethel almost dying on the waves, this is actually pretty safe run. Oh, that's an interesting thought. Yeah, I do need more gear. Yeah. I think if I replace Shield Guard, it's going to be with Longsword Torux, just for more crowd control on the waves. But I don't think... I have him in a Provoke set, but he's got flat HP gloves. So these aren't the best, but he's got a defense percentage chest. He's also like kind of slow with 164. It's not the worst, but it's certainly not the best. Like, none of his gear, except for this piece and this piece, really have any speed on it. That's got speed on it. Maybe I can just... Like, he's already... Ooh, okay. I mean, it's not an accuracy banner, but he's already got decent accuracy. Do I have a necklace with... That's kind of a low accuracy roll. Might be able to do some glyphing. Get him up where he needs to be. Accuracy there. Speed, yeah. Maybe I try to... Let's do just a test run with Shield Guard. I gotta ascend him real quick. I don't want to like go too crazy with ascending and stuff, because there's like the Arbiter missions. But if it's gonna help me make progression short, you know, it might be worth it. Okay. So that's gonna give him 8 more speed. Yeah, good call. I want to see if I got a better one real quick first. Defense with HP percentage. I think I like defense with defense better. HP with HP percentage and defense percentage. Might be better too. Defense with defense. Okay. If this one like double rolls defense, I'll use this one. If it doesn't, I'll level the one with defense percentage and HP percentage. Okay, that's not a double roll. So what was the other one I was looking at? This one? Or this one? Oh, this is the one. Okay. I think this gives him more stats overall, so we'll use this one. Level this to, I don't know, 8 for now. I don't want to go too crazy because I'm getting low. I got to do the gear swapsies. I will take this one to 12 since it's just a solid piece. Okay. That's a really good ring. I mean, he doesn't benefit from attack, but I could use this on an attack champion at some point in the future if I get a better ring for him down the line. That should be enough accuracy for the stage that we're on. But let's. I don't want to invest a glyph on this necklace just yet. But this is a nice accuracy piece. This is a nice piece. We can put speed and let's just do 1 star for now. Okay. Now what's he at? 175, that's a lot better. And 157 accuracy. Okay, let's do, what was it? Okay, I need to check arena before I forget. Probably can't beat that Nishak, can't beat that Yukara. Okay. And then where are we on? You're right, I should have finished. Maybe I could put her in some just like rando gear. Or I can... Hold on. I can just do like... Might just be able to do this with her naked. We'll see. You know what? I wasn't really thinking. I was just clicking buttons, alright? Just chill. I think the one that I put on him is better, but it's whatever. I don't care. Just habits, you know. I'm used to keeping the ones I've already. I wasn't really thinking about it, you know. Honestly, I got my old account. You know, I'm just. Yeah, just force a habit. You're right. I probably should have just destroyed it because I have multiples that are better. I really don't think there should be a... Well, I don't know. That's kind of I'm not gonna... I don't know. Part of me doesn't like the... I mean, no part of me is a fan of the gear removal fee. But because it exists, it encourages a different style of gameplay, one which I find more compelling than just farm your best set of gear and then move your best gear to whatever champions you're using for that piece of content constantly. It encourages you to, you know, farm more gear, build out multiple champions. I think it's, even though it sucks, I think it makes for better gameplay overall, and that's probably not a very popular opinion. Sometimes it's good to have a little bit of friction. But yeah, I mean, there would be some players would still be motivated to farm gear for every team, just because it would become a pain in the ass and extremely daunting to constantly switch your best gears around. But I don't know, man. You would constantly feel obligated to do it. I don't know. It's kind of a weird subject, and I don't know how I feel about it. Yeah. That's a good way. I mean, you're an old school like WoW player, so you get it. Like, you understand that sometimes it's good to have grind and struggle, so you can. It's part of the process. But man, and it makes your decisions more impactful. Like it makes your decision, every choice you make has weight to it. There's consequences for your actions that makes you think about them a little more. I'm gonna buy that. Crit rate, crit damage. That's not bad. Okay. Maybe they can go on my Kandle Guard in the future. See, if I didn't need to gear out all these different champions, I wouldn't need to buy that, you know? I don't know. I wouldn't even thought about it. I'd be like, eh. I've already got 5 good lifesteal sets. I don't need to farm any more lifesteal gear. But now I have this compelling choice. Okay, we can finally start doing our tag arena. We got our tokens. Okay, none there. Damn. People cutthroat down in the gutter, man. I guess tomorrow's the reset. Dude, all freaking week during the tag arena tournament, people were just unrelenting with their defenses. It took me forever to find 10 wins. And then as soon as the tournament was over, it was like every refresh was filled with easy defenses. I was like, what are you guys doing? And because of that, I wasn't able to get all the milestone rewards. I was really bummed. I missed out on some good stuff. I missed a 4-star chicken and this essence here. I was 200 points away from this essence. Like, that hurts a lot. Like, because I can't farm Iron Twins, I need to get that stuff wherever I can. That's an interesting point, too. A normalization on upgrade costs over removal costs. Yeah. Like, the RNG element is nuts. And that's another thing. You bring up a good point, Icky Ray. Literally everything in this game costs silver. Except for using Ascension Potions. That's like the only thing that you could do that doesn't cost silver. And I probably shouldn't say that out loud because Plarium might hear me and change it. The bastards. But anyway. Using a skill tome shouldn't cost silver because it already costs you a skill tome. Why do they tack 5,000 silver on right here? It's an unnecessary tax. It's harmful to players. I can see using brews shouldn't cost silver because the brew is the resource that levels the like you're already spending a resource. Your brews, that's the resource. Why does it cost silver? Opening shards to get champions. This shouldn't cost silver. The shard is the resource. You're using the resource, the shard, to acquire champions. Like, it shouldn't cost silver to open shards. Like, they make everything cost silver, and that makes it extremely predatory. If silver wasn't so scarce, like, the upgrade, the cost to swap gear around wouldn't be as big of a deal, but it would still be... You would still be incentivized to farm gear for a gear set for each champion, because it still costs silver to swap, but it wouldn't be as devastating. Like, the first day that I tried to get my Abyssals to beat Centranos, the first level, I failed. I couldn't do it because I ran out of silver. Like, I had moved my gear from Shield Guard to one of my Abyssals, but I didn't have enough silver to move gear from my Aethel to my other Abyssal, so I tried gearing my Abyssal with just random lifesteal gear I had lying around, and it didn't work. But I had to move my silver back to Shield Guard because I still had more quests to do that day, and I almost, like, I had to farm silver just to put my gear back onto my Shield Guard. And then I couldn't try again until I had enough silver to then move my Shield Guard's gear to one Abyssal and my Aethel's gear to the other. Like, it was punishing and devastating not being able to move that gear. And every day that I get that quest, I need to make sure I have at least 600,000 silver so I can afford to move the gear and then move the gear back. It's now become a part of my gameplay loop. Like, make sure I don't go below 600,000 or I won't be able to finish that quest today. It's like this boogeyman that's lingering over me. And I don't necessarily agree with... It's not a fun or interesting gameplay mechanic when it gets to that extreme. If everything didn't cost silver, I would have enough silver that it would be manageable, but still something I'd have to think about. But it's like this constant thing in the back of my mind. I can't go below 600,000 silver, because if I do and I get the quest for the Cursed City, I won't be able to finish it. I miss out on 50 energy and a full refill. So, Plarium. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we were doing this. Let's do two things. Let's do a setup for War Maiden so she doesn't do this twice. Opener, don't use. And then my Torx isn't booked. But I think with Haikatoon's speed boost, he should get back to his... Let's just say opener, don't use. Now, he is going to be a little squishy because he has flat HP gloves. But I want to see how this works. He's not booked yet either. But he is in a provoke set. Oh, nice! Cool, man. I'm glad you got to pull your soul stones while... Oh, he's also weak affinity here. Maybe this isn't the best place to test. And because Haikatoon is so fast, she outrun her increased defense buff, so she became the affinity tank. That's kind of backfired a little bit, didn't it? So him not being booked, plus him being weak affinity, this is probably not the best place to test him. And I set him to don't use, so he's not going to try it again. Huh. Oh, hold on, I gotta let my cat into the garage real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, the provoke set on the A1 is paying off there. Okay, I'm gonna ignore chat for a second and watch to see if he places the provokes on this next wave. Four out of 5 ain't bad. Unbooked. So unbooked, it's a 40% chance. And he also has a 30% chance from the provoke set. And then he counterattacks. So he placed provoke with the A1 on the counterattack. So he locked down that Tyrell for 2 turns. So his chance to provoke is about the same as Seal of the Drake's chance to stun on her A2 because he's in provoke set. He has 2 chances to place it. It's a 40% chance, then a 30% chance. And if I take, once he's booked, it'll be 70 and 30. And then if I take Fearsome Presence, no, sorry, it's 65. Fearsome Presence puts it to 70. And then the provoke set makes it a 35%. What is with my voice right now? He'll have a 70% chance and then a 35% chance if I take Fearsome Presence. Yeah, I have opinions about the Altar of Souls, too. Oh, actually, Torx doesn't have War Master, and Shield Guard does. I might not be able to have enough damage for the boss, now that I think about it. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. That leech is nice, though. It's a little bit more healing for everyone. Now my cat wants to go outside. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Man, I didn't mention it, but not only am I planning to get a new computer soon, I'm also going to get like a whole new like desk and setup and everything too. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. Well, I don't know, man. I think missing out on the War Master from Shield Guard is too much damage to miss out on the boss fight. I don't think we can take another... what is it, Scorch? Is that what it's called? Yeah, I think if we, because the damage of Scorch scales off enemy max HP, so it just the damage ramps up higher and higher. Eventually, you just die to it. I think we'll be all right. It's definitely a slower run. I think maybe once I get masteries on him, he did do some decent crowd control, but it was way slower. If that was 5-star, I would consider keeping it. Okay, well let's get Shield Guard back in for now. Dang it, I didn't mean to click that. Ah, that's fine. Actually, just kidding. We're gonna go to Doom Tower. Farm my what's it called? Griffin. Got to get that Guardian set. Because I still have yet to pull an ally protect champion for clan boss. So this is going to be the next best thing. So every silver key I've used has been used on Griffin so far on this account. If Griffin was open. So I think it was the first or the second boss on the last rotation. I forget. And it's the third boss on this rotation. So I've just been farming it constantly. Trying to get as much Guardian gear as I can. Even though it's only 3 and 4-star, I've still got some keepable 4-star pieces so far. Oh, I just realized. I was thinking like, oh, when I get Grush the Mangler, if I don't have an ally protection champion, by the time I get Grush the Mangler, I could use Grush the Mangler for Leech and some bonus like off heals from his A3. And then just have everybody in Guardian set to get that ally protection effect. But Torx does Leech on his A1. The easiest clan quest to do. Which clan quest? For me, the easiest one is earn 5 million silver from selling artifacts. In terms of like elite quests, I can do the upgrade 100 uncommons, but it's rough. It usually takes me 5 or 6 days to get that one done. And if it wasn't for the clan quest bug this week, oh, forge stuff from Doom Tower. Yeah, I guess I just haven't seen that one. I usually try to grab the earn silver by selling gear, just because those are one of the few elite quests I can do. And if someone beats me to it, then I'll get the upgrade 100 uncommons thing. 5 legendary pieces from a Doom Tower. Oh. Okay. I'll keep an eye out for that one. The problem is, A, I have dyslexia, so it's hard for me to read the quest really fast. And B, I kind of have to get in there quick, so I can make sure I get at least one. So like I kind of just scroll through and scan for the one where I see 5 million. Elite is legendary, mid is epic, easy. Oh, okay, cool. I'll keep an. I think they reset tomorrow, so I'll look if that one catches my eye, I'll grab it. But also because CVC is coming up this Tuesday too, so I'm going to be emptying my forge during CVC anyway. But we have enough books for Torx now. I don't know if you guys remember or recall or were even looking, but I'm up to 17 rare books now. So I'll have enough for Torx and a few left over for whoever I level next, which might be Kale. Yeah, well, okay, I say tomorrow, but it's a relative term. I will be awake still because I work night shift in my schedule. It is technically Tuesday morning, But for me, in my head, it's still Monday because I haven't gone to sleep yet. Yeah. So you are correct. I get mixed up in my head about what day is when sometimes. It's all relative to me, man. Tomorrow for me, I guess. Because I had, that's the way I look at it. Like when I get off work, I go into work on a Tuesday and work until 5 a.m. on Wednesday and then go back Wednesday. But when I get off work, I don't tell everybody, see you today. I say, see you tomorrow. Because in our minds, it's still the same day. Because, I don't know. But yeah, so I look at it like that. From my perception, it's still the same. I think you get what I'm saying. Now I'm just rambling. Yeah, that's how my clan does like that too. One of each rarity in the first 24 hours. So then after the first 24 hours, if there are still quests available, it's kind of a free-for-all at that point. But there's typically aren't more than one elite quest that I could do anyway, so I usually grab an elite and a whatever the mid-range one is. Just to make sure, and then I usually take a second, whatever the middle one is. Okay, that's enough for now. I'll do the other ones later. So what do we spend the energy on? I've already finished the champ training. What else is going on? I guess we can dump the rest into dragon. Maybe we can squeeze out... I don't really need these. If these were the gems, I'd probably go for it. I'm a little bummed I really wanted these. But I kind of had to make... I guess in hindsight, I could have done this. And then put a rush, like, on champ training tomorrow. But it kind of just worked out that I needed to level Kandle Guard to do the faction wars. So I kind of had to do champ training today anyway if I wanted to get that faction war quest done. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else to do. I always, when I complete something, I always have a moment where I'm like, now what? Actually, you know what? I do know what. We're going to keep farming masteries. Because my Coffin Smasher doesn't yet have... He's got... What's it called? I get these confused in my head. He needs one more mastery. He's got Master Hexer, but I want to get Sniper on him too. So we'll keep farming masteries for Sniper, and then once he's got his masteries, I think I'm going to finish War Maidens to get her War Master. And I think... Oh, hey! Thanks for hanging out, Mike. Appreciate it. Don't forget to hit the like button on your way out. I think if I can get War Master on War Maiden, I might, could be, potentially 2 key Brutal. So, hopefully. And then... I think at that point, it's going to be after I get War... Well, shoot. See, this is the quandary I face. Well, actually, no. I want War Master on War Maiden anyway, because she's already in all my dungeon teams and all my Doom Tower teams and just all my teams. She's like a core component to my account. So getting her masteries finished will be a net positive everywhere. And it will also help me short-term in Clan Boss as well. For a moment, I was thinking... If I'm going to build Gravechill Killer, I should do her masteries first. But I don't... I just pulled Kale, who is a better poisoner than Gravechill. However, Gravechill does decrease defense too, so... There's so much to consider. Like, if I just wanted someone for raw poisons, Kale's obviously the best choice, but... Gravechill does 2 jobs. She's a poisoner and a decreased defense champion. So she can come in and up my damage. Like, I'm positive that if I built Grave Chill now and did her masteries and replaced her in my clan boss, replaced War Maiden with her on my clan boss team, I could easily 2-key Brutal and maybe even 4-key Nightmare. So maybe I should do that. Once I get Coffin Smasher's masteries done, maybe I should just finally bite the bullet and start working on Grave Chill and see if I can potentially 4-key Nightmare. How cool would that be? Because this isn't always the case, but if you can 2-key one difficulty, you can generally 4-key the next. There's obviously, it's not always that cut and dry. But I'm already like really, really close to a 2-key on Brutal. Like, I'm only a couple million away. And I don't have masteries on my War Maiden yet. So that would add another million to my damage. Because at the end of every clan boss key, it's like High Katoon deals about 1.4 million. Reliquary Tender deals about 1.4 million. And then War Maiden only deals about 0.4 million. So it's like War Master adds about 1 million damage to each champion. So if I add 1 million damage to my average clan boss key, that puts me to about 9 or 10 million per key, which is like right on the cusp of a 2-key. So if I replaced War Maiden with Grave Chill, now I'm getting way more poisons, because War Maiden does do some poisons, but it's like hardly any at all. So, yeah. I think I might have just talked myself into making Grave Chill my next 6-star. But there's still merit in doing War Maiden's masteries, because I do use her everywhere. Grave Chill is strictly a clan boss. Would be strictly a clan boss champion. And maybe I bring her in as like a what's it called? Like a boss killer in some areas. I don't know. To be determined. But that could potentially be more. It would actually give me a little bit more. Oh, not a ton, but a little bit more progress in faction wars for Undead Hordes. I don't know if she'd be able to kill the boss like Kandle Guard did, because Kandle Guard was clearing the waves too. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot to think about. And then outside of masteries, I still need to keep hammering away at Spider. Because my accessory, I'm still missing accessories on my main 5 champions. Yeah, that's a good point, Slacker. Just having a body in there is, like on my last account, I forget exactly. It's been so long, but like, I think I used a Frozen Banshee to kill the boss for when I got that quest, but I think I had other champions around her to get her to the boss. But just by virtue of having a 6-star champion with masteries in lifesteal gear that was built tanky, she was able to do it. So, the more factions I can kill the boss on, the better, because that means the more days I'm not missing out on that energy refill. And also, if I push up higher, then I can start farming better glyphs and better forge materials too. So it's overall a net positive. Reliquary still needs more masteries too. I forgot about that. Let me check. Oh, I should have done this before I grabbed that refill. Whatever. It's not the end of the world. I'll refresh this one too. It'd be really embarrassing if I lost this fight. Like, she's definitely not, like, a Faction Wars champion. But sometimes you just need a warm body in there until you get, like, a legit team. Oof. Rip. Okay, my cat wants inside again, so... I'm gonna find a fight. Or not. Damn. He's got all rares, but they're all, like... kind of geared. I might be able to beat this guy. This seems to be like his best team. He's got Gaelic. Yeah, I'll leave it like that. Okay, I'm gonna go let my cat inside. I'll be right back. My ideal Faction War team is probably gonna consist of Seducer and Temptress, at the very least. I'm definitely going to need Seducer for the boss, the final boss. Oh, Dark Alhane's a good one, too. So the boss in Undead Hordes is the Duelist, stage 21. And that's the boss who ignores 100% of your defense, and his damage scales off your max HP. So one of the only ways you can mitigate that damage and keep your allies from dying if you don't have a reviver is with ally protection. So Seducer, if I bring Temptress, will give my team ally protection and will help keep my team alive. Also, lots of Guardian sets. That's how I'm going to have to beat that boss on most other factions who don't have an ally protect champion. Seducer would help me massively in Clan Boss too, so excuse me. I'm really hoping I can pull Seducer soon. But again, I can't count on it, so that's why I'm farming so much Guardian gear. But yeah, Dark Alhane's another great one too. She is within the parameters of my challenge, being a login reward champion. Oh, no. I just remembered. Void keeps open. Boom, baby. I gotta do this before it goes away. Oh, man. Hopefully I can get 5 greater void potions with 1 energy refill. I probably can't. It always seems to take way longer than that. Probably rank up a little bit, too. Yeah, I didn't even have 5 champions last time I did this. Yeah. Hopefully I can get really lucky. And just get them on like 1 or 2 runs. I don't think it's going to happen, but it would be super cool if I didn't have to waste a bunch of energy here. But again, I'm pressured to get it done so I don't have to wait a full week before I could try again. Or 3 days or whatever. It's just really stupid. The timing of it is just annoying how they do it. This is a good example of... So sometimes player friction is good in these types of games, but the way that the potion keeps work, in my opinion, is not a good example of when friction is good. They don't handle it well. It's just an annoyance for no reason. Hey, we got 2, right? There's the... Yeah, okay. So I just need 3 more? Maybe we get lucky. That'd be sweet. But yeah, I don't know. The fact that they're closed, but if you want to pay 200 gems, you can open them. Like, that's just really stupid. Like, it's not friction for the sake of good gameplay. It's friction for the sake of, we're going to try to rinse you for as much money as we can. We're going to try to squeeze every last drop of money out of you. Picking us up by our ankles and shaking us down for our lunch money. It's not a good... This is a good example of friction that's not good. I think gear removal cost is, even though it's unpopular, I still think it's good friction. Damn. Player heard me talking shit, and now they're reducing my drop rates. Oh, 300 gems. Wow. Thank you for making my point even stronger. Thank you. I appreciate that, yeah. It's just exploitative. With no other purpose than, you know, to try to squeeze more money out of us. And Reliquary Tender is such a great champ. Oh, I give her lasting gifts too, so these heal over time things stay on longer. That's an interesting way to look at it. Gear removal should be... You know what? I had a similar idea, and I'll show you what I mean after this. My idea was similar but different. But it's kind of along the same lines. But what I was going to say... Got small ones again. Is, okay, so when the gear removal cost comes up, it pops up right here, like a little banner, right? So you can buy these XP boosts in the gym shop. Oh, hey, look at that. Right here. 140 gems. Or you can buy a bigger one. For twice as much, you get 3 times, you know. If they sold gear removal banners, I think that would be an interesting way to do it too, because then you can, whenever you wanted to like build a new clan boss team or whatever it is, if you know you're going to do a ton of gear swapping, or if you wanted to push like faction wars or something, like, oh, it's time for me to push another crypt, let me move all my gear around. Like, if you can just buy like a gear removal, a free gear removal banner that lasts like 24 hours or however long it lasts, and then it would just show up right here next to this other stuff. But yeah, I think that would be a cool idea. Yeah, great minds think alike. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, well, hopefully we can get this. I'm gonna keep pushing up. Higher and higher. Can you take me higher? That's enough of that. My water's gone too. That made my throat scratchy. So once this mission is done, then I'll go back and start farming masters again to try to get Sniper on Coffin Smasher. And once he's got Sniper, I think right now I've been turning his A2 off, and I haven't really noticed a significant decrease in my damage. Like, his HP burn only has an 80% chance to land, so it doesn't even land whenever he does it. And it's on a 4-turn cooldown anyway. So he's only doing it once every 4 turns. And if he whiffs and misses it, then it's like it only goes up once every 8 turns. And my clan boss fights only last about 25 turns on average, 20 to 25 turns. So he's only really getting it 4, maybe 5 times the fight, and like sometimes he just gets bad RNG, doesn't place it anyway. It's really not worth. I don't know. I think I'm better off making sure, like, doing the best that I can to make sure decreased attack goes on and stays on. Now here's the question: do I spend 14 more energy to farm a higher stage, or do I farm at 12 energy? I think I'll keep farming at 12 energy. This is what I did for the other quests. The recall quest. Yeah, but in order to get the recall quest, you have to like quit the game for a couple months. That's not exactly an efficient strategy for making good progression. quitting the game for several months will greatly slow down the progression, the rate at which you progress in the game, you know? I don't know if that's a... But yeah, that is true. I do remember that. I have quit and come back to this game so many times over the years. Because that's how I finished my my faction wars on my last account too. Was I quit and then I came back, and one of my recall quests for coming back was unlock all the all the faction wars, or open the faction wars or whatever. So then I used that and then got my Lydia live on stream, free to play. So yeah, until I started doing this Rares Only Plus series, that getting Lydia live stream was like my most viewed live stream of all time. But now since I started doing this, all of these have like vastly overtaken that one, which poor Lydia. But yeah. Damn. See, this is, and it's like the RNG. Another thing that I wish, okay, I doubt that anyone from Fateless is watching. But if they are, I've been thinking about the best way to like fix this. If they have some sort of Ascension or equivalent mechanic in the game that they're making, what I think they should do is have an easy or a normal mode, a hard mode, or whatever they want to call it, easy, normal, hard, whatever. And then on easy mode you have levels 1 to 5, on medium you have 1 to 5, and hard you have 1 to 5. So easy, you get the small potions, medium you get the medium potions, and hard you get the large potions. But if you're new to the game, and let's say you pull like a legendary early on and you need to target the large potions, you can still farm stage 1 of hard. It's going to be difficult, but you can do it. Sure, why not? But you get fewer, maybe you get like 1 potion per run, opposed to like stage 5 where maybe you get like 3 to 4, maybe, who knows, however they want to balance it. But like, if I'm trying to target a specific type of potion and I'm at the mercy of RNG, it's really frustrating that I have to waste so much energy farming potions that I don't even need. I have like 70 something medium potions and it's making me farm 5 more for these missions. And I'm just have to bend over and take it while RNGesus does his nasty to me. I just gotta, I'm at the, like, I just have to bend over and take it. There's no other way. There's nothing I could do. It's really frustrating. Like, I got 2 on my first run, which was really exciting because now I only need 3. But I'm just wasting my energy farming potions that I'm never gonna use because of a stupid quest or mission, I guess. Whatever. This is another, in my opinion, very poorly designed system. Like, Raid is a great game, but it's not perfect, right? There's a lot wrong with it, but there's a lot of things that it does better than any other game in the genre, which is why I keep coming back to it after rage quitting. They got their hooks in me, man. Hey! Oh! I still need 1 more. This is what I mean. I got lucky this time and got a potion, or 2 potions. Now I have 81 of these potions. Like, it's making, like, I don't need these potions. I still need 1 more. It's really stupid and frustrating. Just poorly designed, in my opinion. I mean, it's technically not from player aim's perspective because they're making me waste my resources there, which means if I want to spend more resources, I either need to wait or pay money to get more resources. So in Plarium's perspective, it's really a perfectly designed system, but it's extremely anti-player. And like I said, I'm not against there being friction in the game. Sometimes I think it's important to have friction so that when the player overcomes that friction, they can feel like they've accomplished something. But not all friction is good friction. Boom. Get dunked on, nerd. Get on my level. Can't even 1v4 me, bro? Your level 50s? Get out of here. Alright. Still gotta spend 8 more of these mamma jammas. I'd be able to beat that guy. I'm taking fights I wouldn't normally take. Normally I'm just patient and I wait for the one-man defenses. But because it took me so long to do my Faction Wars keys today, I wasn't doing Tag Arena at the cadence I normally do. Oh, this is not a good sign. No, we're doing alright. That kill didn't hit very hard. Let's kill the kill first before the monkey. Because the monkey will pop back up alive again. Oh, we tried. Yep. Okay. He's got full. He pops up with full turn meter. Oh, him sheeping me was actually super clutch. I went from having 1 HP to like 50% HP there. That actually was a rare opportunity where it like paid off. Wow, nice. Torx in the provoke set has been really sweet, and Tag Arena too. There's been so many times where like I provoked a Kale, and then he counterattacked the Kale and locked him down with the A1 again, and then counterattacked the Kale and locked him down with the A1 again. Like, you know, it's not super reliable because you only have a 30% chance to place the provoke on the A1 because of the provoke set, but it's been like I've had a couple fights where it's just like, man, that's really good. Oh yeah, I forgot what I was doing. Actually, I want to check the Bastion real quick. Yep, I had a feeling this was going to be up. My spider senses were tingling. 45 minutes? Okay. Alright, well. So hopefully we can get one more. Can we get back to back? Lucky. I don't know. I'm probably not going to spend gems on it if I can't get it. I'm just going to log out angrily and try again later. After my energy refills, just from refilling over time. No, I am Gold 5 Arena. The way I did it was just by playing a lot and hitting the refresh every 15 minutes and then waiting patiently for one-man defenses that I know I could beat. And then I attacked them and won. And I just did that a lot. Now I'm in Gold 5. Yeah. It just takes a lot of patience and a lot of time in game every day. I am fortunate enough to have a job where I can play Raid, have Raid open on my phone all day, and it doesn't really impact my performance at work. A big part of that is due to the fact that Raid can kind of play itself. But yeah, I work on an assembly line, and I have downtime between each unit that I do, and it's generally enough that I can... Oh, look at my phone and hit refresh, or sell the piece of gear I got and then hit replay so it runs the dungeon again, like stuff like that. So, over the course of a 10-hour shift, you think about how much time I have between, you know... Oh, wait, we got it! That's awesome. Okay, now I'm excited. If I have, like, 5 to 7 seconds between each job, you know, that in each, you know, if each job takes about a minute, and then there's, I don't know, do the math, how much downtime I have each day. Earn 3 stars on stage 7. Okay. I need 2 champions for it to be 3-star. Yeah, Special Shield Guard. Well, that was easy. Yeah, man. No, I just have random... I'll show you my arena defense. It's been the same... I've climbed up from gold 2 with this arena defense, and I haven't changed it. I'll show you what it is real quick. Well, it's only 3-star. If that was like 4 or 5-star, I would have kept it. Okay. So... this is my defense. And if you are able to have a defense like this and maintain your rank or go higher, I would recommend doing so, because it helps people who get the Forge Pass challenge to defeat 25 enemies in Classic Arena. That mission is the bane of my existence. It took me 12 hours to finish it on Thursday and 8 hours to finish it on Friday. It takes me all freaking day to do that every time it comes up. So I was fortunate enough on Friday that I found 2 or 3 people who had 4-man like trash defenses like mine. And because of that, you know, rather than having to win 25 battles in Arena, it made it so I had to win 3 less than I would have otherwise for each opponent who did this. And it massively sped up. Like it literally cut 4 hours off the amount of time that I would have had to take to do it. So that's huge. So if you have the ability to, if you're the type of person who normally sets out a 1-man defense anyway, just go ahead and throw out a few more food champions, just so when people get that quest, you're not gatekeeping them from collecting their rewards. Because last Forge Pass, I didn't complete it because I would get that challenge on some days, and some days I couldn't finish it. And by the end, I think I was like, right, no, I didn't get the accessories, so I got to right here. So I was 10 points short of finishing the Forge Pass because I kept getting gate kept by that beat 25 enemies in Classic Arena challenge. Yeah, it's just it's like a one small thing you can do that really goes a long way towards helping new players. Let's see what we got. From Fire Knight, I guess we're gonna do Fire Knight, boys. Yeah, it's the circle of life. It's the circle of life, and it moves us all. Okay, let's test out this Fire Knight team. Let's see if I can beat stage 10. Okay, so where's my Torx? And who else? War Maiden. This will obviously work better. Longsword Torx is booked. My Armigers will likely die. Hopefully, they can just... Oh, they're killing everybody. Okay, never mind. The idea is... So my Longsword Torx has the Faultless Defense blessing. Uh-oh. Don't let him take a turn. Don't let him take a turn. He has the Faultless Defense Blessing, which means if he places when he places increased defense with his A2. Oh, these guys are tickling us. Okay, we're fine. I don't know what I was freaking out about. When he places increased defense with his A2, and then an ally under increased defense is attacked, it reflects that damage back at the attacker. So if he uses his A2 on the... Well, I gotta make sure he doesn't use his A2 now, so we have it up in case we can't get the shield down. Okay. Okay, so I'll try to demonstrate how it works here. Hopefully my armorers don't die. It's good that he's the slowest on the team, actually. Okay. Increased defense. Attack me, Fire Knight. There it is. So now the shield only has 5 because of the damage that got reflected from his Faultless Defense. What's it called? Blessing. There we go. Okay. We should be good for full auto now. Yep. Hands off. We got it. So this is probably going to be my Fire Knight team for stage 20. I just got to 6-star my armorers so they don't die if someone tickles them. We don't want any deaths by tickle. I'll probably have to get a shield set for my War Maiden. Or something. Maybe one of my armorers. I don't know. We'll have to see. I feel like armorers are a little bit more stat hungry than War Maiden generally. So War Maiden doesn't need to crit to do her job, but armorers do. Can I go up a level? Probably not. Okay, it's magic. Okay. Well, that one was kind of sketchy. I'm just going to stay on 9 for now. I don't want to have to manual it every time. I should just put this song on repeat, dude. This is so epic. It's my favorite WoW soundtrack song. Wait, his shield only had 7 charges. How many did the other Fire Knight have? I didn't look. After the damage reflect, it went down 2-5. I kind of want to do that other stage again to see how much he had. Huh. Okay, we got to do some more science. Oh, speed with crit rate. Okay, we'll keep those. Let's go back to stage 10 real quick. I'm just going to hit auto and see if it works on auto. It might not. But I mostly just want to see how many shield charges he had, because everyone was under increased defense when he attacked. Others have 10? Okay, I just want to be sure, because if it's 8, then... or something, you know, I'm glad that they're focusing the Nethril. He's definitely the biggest threat on this wave. The Vrask is a good champion, but he only heals if he lands a critical hit. And these ones only have a 15% chance to crit because they're not geared. They're just piles of stats. Ah, he used it there. Okay, it is 10. You're right. All right, good call. I wasn't paying enough attention. I wonder if I could do it without the reflect. Well, now that I know, you know, it... yeah. Oh, plus we got a dead armorer. Yeah, this is not good. Definitely gonna have to 6-star these guys. Well, If... Nope, okay, we weren't fast enough. Yeah, it's... If my other armor hadn't died, I think I would have been okay. So we would have had another hit on the first go around to take one charge off, and then, you know, we might... I think we would have been alright. So we got the shield down, but now... Yeah, okay. That's a fail. But now that I know that my plan can work if my armigers weren't so squishy. What are we doing again? We gotta get what now? From where? 5, 4, 5, or 6 star. So I need 4 more of these. I'm just gonna keep farming 9 because that's just full auto. Well, maybe. The problem with in a more advanced account could probably get away with it, but I'm probably gonna need the stats that being 6 star gives me. My Great Hall isn't fully developed. My gear sucks. So if like the armigers take 1 hit from any enemy on stage 20 as a 5 star, he'll probably die. Like, I think that's... Ooh, no! Her A3 bumped the turn meter back. But I guess it wasn't enough before another person could take a turn. Okay, yeah, now he wants to do the increased defense. Alright, we're good now, though, right? Surely. Yeah. I know I need Gnarlhorn. I haven't pulled him yet. I'm using Longsword Torix for now. He's the best crowd control champion I have at the moment. It's this guy right here. He's only got a 40% chance to provoke unbooked though, so I'm gonna book him during CVC. Yeah, 1 step ahead of ya. That's garbage. Okay. I mean, it's pretty cool. There are 4 stars right now, and they're doing stage 9. But yeah, like their armigers are very stat hungry. So it's hard to like build survivability into them because you also need to build crit rate and accuracy. That's a good question, Slacker. The challenge is rares only plus. So ideally, I'm using only rares plus uncommons, commons, as well as any champion who is free and permanently available to all players, such as Haikatoon, other login reward champions, champions from the clan shop, Drexlar Blood Twin. The reason I'm doing it that way instead of just a strictly rares only challenge is 1, it makes it just a little bit easier, but number 2, the main point is it makes the content more relatable and more educational for more people. Because if I'm using champions everyone gains access to, everyone can relate to it. And it, rather than just being entertaining challenge content, it also doubles as educational content. Like, it shows people how to use their Haikatoon. It shows people to go for Yakarl because he's way better than most people believe him to be. It shows people like, hey, go for Drexthar. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Kind of a weird set for those stats, but we'll keep it at this stage in the game. You know, so us, because he is uncommon. And honestly, without him, the only other way I'd be able to do it is with 2 Cold Hearts. And I feel like that's less relatable than 2 Armigers, because there are plenty of people who don't even have 1 Cold Heart. You don't think people have... I feel like 2 Armigers is perfectly relatable. Like, anyone could get Armiger. If people choose not to build him because he's uncommon, then maybe watching this series will teach them that they should build Armiger because he's really good. Like, Shield Guard was my first 6 star. He's uncommon. And he's been one of the hardest carries on this account so far. Like, just because, you know, one of the main things I want to teach people is you shouldn't just build a champion based off their rarity. Our boy Armiger's doing work, son. I think I'm going to sell that one. Where are we at on this quest, this mission? Go away. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Well, I didn't build an Armiger until I got to Scarab King. And then when I got to Scarab King, I was like, I need 2 Armigers. Because I don't have enough turn meter control otherwise. And I actually did a full guide on this team. It's on my channel if you want to check it out. You probably don't need to, you know. But that's what I had to do to beat the boss. So that's why I have 2 Armigers. It was literally the only way I could have done it. Without gearing one Armiger with like 250 speed or something. Like I don't have that gear. And because I was able to beat the Scarab King, now I can farm my Guardian gear from Griffin. So it was 100% worth it. And they're only level 40. It's not like I've 6-starred them yet. He does the same amount of turn meter reduction whether he's 2-star or 6-star. The only thing ranking him up does is give him more stats. But if you have him in a team where he's not being attacked, then he doesn't need the stats, aside from speed, accuracy, crit rate, you know. But like he doesn't need necessarily more HP or defense if he's not being attacked. Yeah, same thing, Jack. On my other accounts that I no longer play on, the first time I beat Scarab King floor 110 on Doom Tower hard, I had my main Armiger who was in a destroy set, and I didn't have enough turn meter control, so I built a second Armiger and used him at level 40 unbooked to beat Scarab King hard on 110. So the first time I ever beat it, I had 2 Armigers on my team, but one of them was only level 40. I mean, yeah, crit damage too. He doesn't need crit damage to do his job. His job is to reduce the turn meter. But if you can get crit damage on him as a bonus, that's obviously great. Don't die. Okay. I always get scared when they get attacked. He's just my squishy little fella. Who's my squishy little guy? But I will be 6-starring them eventually. At some point. It's not a huge priority at the moment. But if I get to a point where I'm hard stuck somewhere and it's because my Armigers are taking too much damage for being 4-star, then I'll bump them up. But I'll probably have to 6-star them for Fire Knight 20 just so, because my Torx doesn't have 100%. Well, I guess in Fire Knight 20, War Maiden, they're technically strong affinity, so War Maiden will likely be my affinity tank. Maybe I can get away with them at 5 stars. The issue is the amount of accuracy they gain from an accuracy banner is pretty significant. It makes gearing them so much easier if I can slap a banner on them. And my Great Hall, I mean, I've got 40 accuracy, or 20 accuracy, sorry. I could probably get it up to 40, this CVC. But that's, I mean, it's still not a lot. So getting an accuracy banner on them would help. But the problem is, right now I don't have any accuracy banners, so I need to farm Spider. Need one more? Alright, let's go. Yeah. I don't know. Just gonna play it by ear. I don't believe. Nope. I got my multi-hits right here. Longsword Torux. He is awakened at 1 star with faultless defense. So when he puts increased defense up on the team, when the Fire Knight attacks, it will reflect 5 hits back at the boss and take 5 hits off his shield. I think it's gonna work. This is my team. That's my strategy. So I got to make sure he doesn't. I have to do like open or don't use for the first 2 waves to make sure he's not using it. Eventually, I'll have Drexthar, who can replace Torux as my provoke champion. And then all I will have to do is make sure that my War Maiden has more HP than my Drexthar. And then that way, if Drexthar doesn't place provoke, he can still act as my affinity tank. And he's got the triple hit A1, so I got a plan. Until I get Drexthar, Longsword Torux is my multi-hitter with his reflect damage from the blessing he has. The shield count on 20, I'm pretty sure is 10. If that's incorrect, somebody correct me now, please. But I'm pretty sure it's 10. So I'll probably... Ooh, Savage. Hello. Garbage. Nuts. Well, we got the mission done. I think it'll work. I mean, that's my plan anyway. Ascend a champion to level 5 ascension. I just did this. I think my War Maiden can be... Or did I do her already? Oh, she's up to level... Okay, I guess it's this guy then. Alright. Yeah, I just did Kandle Guard, too. That's really annoying. For my Faction Wars earlier. Spider's Den, baby. That's where I want to be farming anyway. Oh, farming gear. I want to finish my masteries on Coffin Smasher. Still don't know how I'm gonna... Oh, you know what? I might just be stuck in Spider until I get Drexthar. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 10. And it should work, especially if I have enough speed to, like... If I don't have enough speed to drop the shield, and then he attacks, 5 get knocked off, and then everyone's fast enough to kind of go twice again. Like, I think with Haikatune, turn meter boosting, and the increased speed, I should be able to do it. Sorry, I'm stuttering. Trying to figure out what I'm trying to say. With Haikatune doing increased speed, her speed aura, her turn meter boost, her speed buff. I already said decreased speed, right? All those things. And the turn meter reduction on her A3 to help. With that setup, I've been able to use an Armiger at like 220 speed to solo, well, technically duo with Haikatune. Fully turn meter control the Fire Knight on stage 20, if you can get an Armiger to like 220 speed. Unfortunately, I don't have the gear to do that right now, and also get him with enough accuracy and enough crit rate. He needs 100% crit rate. But actually, on Fire Knight 20, he would only need 85% crit rate, technically, because he's strong affinity. So I could cheese it like that, but then it wouldn't work in Scarab King on... It's probably not worth it to try to, you know... Depends on the day, I guess. But, if I can get an Armiger to 220 speed eventually, I won't need a second Armiger to control the turn meter. And then I could bring in an extra damage dealer. And that'll... Hopefully by the time I get Drexthar, maybe. Fingers crossed. Drexthar is actually a really strong damage dealer, too. Like, his A2 has a 5.2 times defense multiplier with 1398 base defense. But I just round up to 1400. Basically 1400 base defense. So if you compare that to like a Kale has like 1200 base attack and a 4.2 times attack multiplier on his AoE. So Drexthar's hitting like 20% harder than Kale. off the multiplier alone, plus an extra 200 of the base stat from which the damage gets multiplied. So that's pretty significant. And he also does provoke, and for every enemy who he lands provoke on, he will also place decrease attack. So he's actually going to be my first AoE decreased attack champion. And then if the enemy's already under HP burn, he has a 100% chance to place provoke. So it's kind of dope. Drexler's going to be massive. Flat attack. None of these... I guess... if it like triple rolls crit damage, maybe it's usable. But I think I'd rather have 86,000 silver than that weird amulet. Let me check my arena refreshes real quick, and then we'll jump back in there. I think I can do that one. Forget who it was, but last weekend when I was moving my teams around, someone was like, "Man, I've been playing for 2 years and I didn't know you can swap your teams like that." I was like, "Oh my." I was still laughing about that, dude. That cracked me up. The poor guy has been doing it manually this whole time for 2 years. Oh my gosh. Oh, could you imagine? I'm sorry. I hope he's not watching because I feel bad for laughing, but that's really funny. He said he was laughing about it too, so I didn't feel quite as bad for laughing, but oh man, that is just too funny. Imagine finding out like that. You're just randomly watching some random live stream on YouTube and like, what? Oh man, too funny. I was laughing. I was just thinking about that on the drive home from work last night. It's tickling me again. Man, that was such a great quality of life update when they put that in. I still remember when they added it. I was like, thank God. Oh man, he really got her there. We're strong affinity here, so we're doing okay. Yeah, alright, cool. Got a little sketchy in the end. I can take this guy too. I'm gonna put my Aethel against his Monkey King guy. And then Shield Guard against Ralphalos. We're getting hosed, man. Oof. Rip. Should get the next two, though. That Sun Wukong is just a pain in my butt everywhere, man. Oh yeah, I forgot about Godseekers for 5. Oh well. Oh, that's why this guy popped back up. I thought he had some kind of... what was his name? Scabrius? I thought he had maybe some kind of passive that I didn't know about. I forgot about Godseeker completely. Okay, that makes way more sense. I want to see him do his like counterattack and re-provoke thing. He didn't didn't do it there. I've had a ton of matches this week so far where he's been just being super clutch about doing provokes again on the A1 from the provoke set. Okay, well, that was fun. Is there any in here that I can do? I forgot. Oh, maybe. We'll see. Sometimes I lose to Arbiters, so it's kind of annoying. what it comes down to is, does she do her Mentor of Heroes while if she's below 50% HP when she does it, she gets a big heal. And then, so if she's fast enough to get back to that frequently, I often lose. Also, if she's tanky enough like that, she just healed again. But I think she's low enough that I'll be able to kill her. Yeah, okay. Some Arbiters are just so damn fast, and they cycle back to it, and they're tanky, and I just can't kill them. And it's really demoralizing to lose to an Arbiter. But, you know, it is what it is. So what do we got? What are we doing? Spider? Is that it? Yeah, okay. Well, this is my last bit of energy for the day. At least until more regenerates. We finished the champion training event. Got the legendary book. For a brief moment in time, I think I was in second place. Probably fallen out. I haven't done any more champ training since then. We leveled a Kandle Guard to 6-star. She soloed the boss in Faction Wars, which allowed me to complete a quest I wouldn't have been able to do otherwise. So I feel like it was a pretty eventful day. To all of you who have tuned in, thank you so much for watching. Hopefully, I will see you in another video soon. But until next time, happy raiding. Also, don't forget to hit the like button on your way out. Also subscribe.